A little bit more subdued. There we go. Okay, so welcome back, everybody, to another session of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Here with us, we have Omnia playing Donuts, the Divine Sorcerer.
Yes, divine I am.
We have Spectre playing Morvies, the Fighter.
I am here.
Actually, Rune Knight Fighter now.
Rune Knight, indeed.
And we have Lodroth playing Veek, Bard.
Good evening.
I need to quickly... Because you guys are all level 3 now, correct? Or 2? 2.
Level 3. Because I would not be a Rune Knight otherwise.
Alright. It just completely skipped me that I haven't changed your guys' titles on the overlay.
Well, it's all good. It's one of the reasons why I kept that off of my overlay.
Yeah, I understand. It's tedious to keep track of everything. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But let's see. So last time you guys ended up trekking out from Airmore towards the base of Kelvin's Cairn after you were informed by a captive dwarf that they had an outpost out there, a Duergar outpost. So you made your way there, you found the outpost, and you began to sneak your way through it, quote unquote, as best you could. You knocked out their forward sentry and somehow managed to convince that forward sentry while he slept that he was, quote unquote, the chosen one. Of what? No, don't really know, but he was chosen for something. Thanks to that, he informed all the others and caused the Overlook to actually leave his post, which allowed you guys to sneak forward to the door to try to make your way in, where Donut actually climbed up from beneath the well into the actual outpost, letting you guys enter. However, you actually ended up taking this convinced chosen one to lead you throughout the outpost, letting you gather items and leading you towards where their treasure hoard was. However, when you went to go try to retrieve the lantern of multiple colors, you came to realize that that was actually in the leader's room. And with that, you had to fight. As you made your way through, accidents happened where your chosen one got tossed off. You tossed him off, and eventually the leader actually showed up and a fight ensued. You fought with all the might that you could and ended up using traps that they had set to use against their own men. And that allowed you to take out the giant brooding ogre that they had actually zombified and enslaved. And it also allowed you to lure Nilbar, the leader, into leaping over that chasm to try to get onto you, which is where the rest of you were waiting. He did take down Morvius while doing so, but the rest of you took Nilbar down, as actually Morvius got back up through some healing and took him out, taking off his head in one swift blow. And as you are all now resting, trying to catch your breath, assessing the area, you began to make your way back towards town. There's stolen belongings now in your possession, as well as some shards that were taken. And so you make your way back towards Aramore, where the trip via dog sled is quite uneventful, as you know your way back now, and even in this harsh climate, you can easily make it back to town.
Right, we have a bunch of goats.
Yes, you've got a bunch of goats. You've got some pearls that were stolen from Frozen Far. one of which was
And the
stolen from the
lantern.
speakers, and you have the lantern that was stolen from the Northern Light.
Yep.
And as you arrive back in town, where do you choose to go?
Well, I have the lantern. I can take that back to the Northern Light.
Should we perhaps go see the speaker first?
This is probably the best course of action right now.
Then I will follow you then.
Okay. So you track your way through to the speaker's house. What do you do with the dog sled?
Gotta leave it where we rented it from.
Yeah. Well, if everything in town is rather close by, I suppose we bring it back to Frozen Fall Expeditions.
Yeah, when you come in to the gates here, the two nearest places are going to be Frozen Far and Northern Light. Frozen Far being closer than the others.
Well, these dogs have been very good company, but it's time for them to get back to where they belong.
Okay. So you make your way to Frozen Far. Where do you just drop off the dogs outside? Go on.
I was gonna say, what do you guys think? We're just gonna abandon the dogs, or
I think that would be irresponsible. We should probably let the owner know that we have safely returned them. Also, nothing is broke. Perhaps we get a, what do you call it? I suppose we already got them for free. We probably do not get any money for bringing them back in such good condition.
Very well. I'll go let them know. I will meet you all at the speaker's house then.
All right. So, with Morbius staying behind, the rest of you continue your trek through the town to the speaker's house. Now, this is early morning, so not very many people are up and about. But you can definitely be rest assured that the speaker will be in the speaker's house, and that the Frozen Far Expeditions is just barely starting to open. Morbius, you step inside Frozen Far as you see Atenas beginning to put up the merchandise for the day, as well as cleaning the counter.
Good morning, ma'am.
He turns back towards you. Oh, I see you've made it back in one piece.
More or less.
Where are your friends, or did they perish?
They're very much alive. No. They're very much alive.
I lost that bit.
Oh.
Unfortunately, our enemy, or rather the thieves, didn't meet such a kind of fate as we did.
I see. Do you then have my pearls?
And that's where Morbius is going to look a little bit uncomfortable. But he'll say much of the stolen goods is being returned to the speaker's house, so you may claim your property there.
Right? What about my dogs?
Now those I have here. And he'll move aside, open the door, and gesture to the dogs sitting outside rather faithfully.
Alright, at least you've brought me that back perfectly fine. Okay, well, You can just leave them out there or begin to escort them all in. Do you perhaps need any hot coffee? You look cold.
He'll shrug off any snow and whatnot. He'll, just like a small little shiver. He'll be like, yes, very much.
That's wonderful. I'm also in need of some. Do you think you can grab us some from the Northern Light then?
This lady.
This is a tiny woman, and she's probably lording this over him, isn't she? Of course, ma'am. Slight bit of annoyance in his voice.
You're just so sweet, aren't you? Thank you for inviting me to a cup of coffee.
Oh, she's coming along now, is she?
You feel that she means that more as in, thank you for being the one that pays for it, because you're inviting me.
Wow! Wow! Looks like I'm getting coffee. With he's not gonna. He's young and stupid, and unfortunately, he's just gonna go ahead and go with the flow.
Okay, so you make your way out of Frozen Far towards the Northern Light. As Donuts and Veek, you approach the speaker's house, where you see guards posted as outside as usual. They see you, they've got to know you, and they open the way for you to come in. One of them does inform you. Yes?
Does it look like the same gods?
No, it looks like a set of two different guards.
Donut's gonna squint his eyes and really take in what they look like, and he asks to the left one, "What is your name, sir?"
My name's Dallas.
Dallas. Is there anything, what color hair does he have in eyes?
He's got red, fiery hair with brown eyes.
Okay, and he says, "And your name?"
Do you motion towards the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Wilson, sir. Ma'am, thing?
Wilson, sir. And what is
Just
his hair
Wilson.
and eye color?
He is brown with brown eyes. Brown hair, brown eyes.
Okay. How has the speaker been today? Or last night, I should ask.
If anything, sir, it's a little bit less drunk than usual. But he's still deep asleep.
Oh, Vic, your harlot ways have really turned him around. Good on you.
I have my ways.
And Donut will sort of stretch out his hand ladies first.
Sure, go on.
Okay. So you step inside and you see guarding the door towards the office is that veteran looking guard. He seems to keep a very close eye on all of you as you step inside.
Did we get the name of that veteran guard? I don't remember that.
You've never asked.
I don't think we did, no.
Okay. Hello, sir, veteran guard. I should have asked your name before, but I never got the chance to.
That's alright. I'm used to it at this point. Core.
I spell core.
K.
Spelled like C-O-R-E.
R-R.
Oh. Wow, you really made it special.
Thanks.
Well,
I'm
Mr.
proud of
Core,
it too.
we have returned, and Master Veek is here to explain the details. What does Core look like, actually?
So Core is this older, This older man, you can see he's got a bit of a goatee going on, and he has a scar that goes over his left eye down to his cheek. His eyes are blue. Hair you can't see, he's got a helmet.
Okay. Thank you.
Returned. I take it then the mission was a success. Do you have the items?
Donut looks at Master Reek.
We did pick everything up, did we not?
Yes. Yeah, we have all the items.
Yes.
It was a success indeed, and we do have the items.
In that case, I'll inform the speaker, but don't know how wide awake he'll be at this time. Usually morning to him is noon.
Oh, he will be just as awake as you wake him.
Very well. Wait here. And he makes his way inside the office. Do you guys do anything while you're waiting around?
Is this the place where there's like little, little statues and things and
That's the
and
office.
Okay, so
You
there's
guys-
nothing of interest.
There are those various paintings that you've began to vandalize.
Oh, vandalize is a big word.
Improve.
That's a $4 word right there.
If there's anything at all, like perhaps, a little statue in a windowsill or anything at all, Donut will go like pick it up and fidget with it, look at it and try to learn from it.
Okay. You will see that towards the entryway door,
Mm-hmm.
there is a statue that is facing towards the door. So it's kind of like the first thing you see when you come in. And in this, it is the speaker in a very regal pose. He's got a cape on his back as it's chiseled to be flowing in the air. At the bottom, you see forms of women like looking up, reaching towards him.
Oh my God. Well, he's definitely, I don't know how big it is, but if it's small, he will try to pick it up and he'll like sort of tap against it with his finger to try and listen what kind of material it is. And he will like put it really close to his eye to see if it was chiseled, if it was poured. He's just really curious. So he'll like pick it up and fidget around with it.
Okay, roll me intelligence, please.
Okay.
This is going to be an interesting one.
Flat intelligence?
Yes, just an intelligence check.
Oh, crit!
Looking this
Nice.
over, it's definitely chiseled, and it looks like to be expertly done so as well. Whoever did this must not have been cheap, and must have definitely taken a lot of time to craft this.
Okay. What kind of material is it? Is it like a
It's marble.
marble? Oh, dear God. Okay.
You can imagine this was not cheap for Trovis to have commissioned.
I see.
How'd they get it in here?
It's not that big. It's like 3 feet tall. You can imagine if Trovis could afford bigger, he would have.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, well that's all that donut is doing.
Okay.
Does it look like there's been any foot traffic besides the speaker and the additional foot traffic since I left?
Looking through, it looks like it's mostly just guards that make their way through here. You do notice that there are some, how can I describe? Because these are wooden floors, so there's not much marks that are left. But you do notice trays left out next to the door that leads down to the holding cells. So you imagine somebody maybe from hook, line, and sinker comes in, drops off food, takes the plates later on. But otherwise, there's no trace of any others making their way through here.
Alright.
But
I'll just look around, and if we were left alone, right?
yes.
I'll say to Donut, are you looking for something, Donut?
Oh yes, Master Vic. Look, this must be a display of his... I am not sure. I am sure he has a story to go with this statue. It must have been such an heroic story. Look at all the ladies reaching out for him.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit of an embellished tale.
Do you think so? He seemed so honest to me.
Well, who knows these things? We can, you know how stories work. You must have told some to your ward, Zeta.
Oh yes, either complete fiction or based on history.
Sometimes people like to take a little bit of both and make it more interesting.
Donut must contemplate this answer.
Few minutes pass as the door opens to Trovis's office, and out comes a guard, followed behind closely by Trovis. And he looks very groggy. He's rubbing his eyes as he's stepping through. He's got a robe draped over him, but otherwise not doing much to conceal anything.
Oh, he must have been so worried about us. Look.
As Trovis steps in, he looks over to all of you. By the gods, you succeeded, from what I'm told.
By the gods, what?
You succeeded, from what I'm told.
Ah, right. Was there any doubt?
Yes, very much.
I am wounded, and she puts like her paw on her heart.
See, Master Vic, he is so honest and straightforward. Mr. Trovis, what is the story of that statue?
Oh, that statue, you see, after I saved the kingdom, many women came to ask me for my hand in marriage.
Is that the reason that the place is as it is?
What do you mean?
You said you saved the kingdom. It must have been much, 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 much worse.
Oh, not this kingdom.
Oh.
It was down south. Wasn't anywhere near here.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Master Vic. Please continue.
It is fine. I was merely shocked that you had any doubt about us, Speaker. But to assuage any further doubts, please do not show the Speaker our, the items we've retrieved.
Of course, Master Veek. And he does like a little salute. And you hear a little roaring inside of his tummy. And he opens he slides the plate down. Oops, that is the oven. And he goes back up. You hear another roaring in the stomach. Plate comes down. Ah, there is the inventory. And he takes out the baggie with the pearls. And he says, we also have the goats, but I am afraid that our other party member, Mr. Morbius, our expert checker and survivalist, he has the lantern.
Oh, that's fine. You can just drop it off to the Northern Lights. That'll work.
Don't we need to turn it into evidence or something?
Yes. You could actually bring it here to me. That's what you should do. Listen, for what you've got here, I can pay you for it, but if I don't see the lantern, I can't pay you for that. And you just see the guard
I am
behind
sure
him
Mr. Morbius will
rub
start.
his brow.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do we notice that in any
You
capacity?
do see the guard behind him rub his brow, yeah.
Donut just looks at Veek because in Donut's view, Veek has the answer to everything. Yeah, for real.
Vic just holds up her open palm with a minor illusion. She produces the lantern and says, "This is what we were supposed to retrieve, right?"
That looks like it.
Alright, well, just making sure we have the correct one. Our companion Morpheus is currently at Frozen Fire Expeditions. I believe he has it.
Again, unless you turn in the evidence, I can't do anything.
This is actually good news, Master Veek. Because this means that we get paid for every single item. I thought it would be for the bunch.
No, you get a percentage based on the items. If you turn them all in, you get all of it. Otherwise, none of it.
Right, so could we leave the beads here as part of evidence?
Yes. And then he
Donut is gonna rummage in his belly, and he's gonna fish out a parchment and a quill and blue ink. It's like a really dark blue ink, and he says, "I will write up a contract just in case."
How much did we agree? 50 gold each, I think.
Can I do a history check?
Go ahead.
Actually, I wanna... No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do a history check, okay. 17.
What is this check for?
If I can remember how much we agreed upon.
With a 17, it was 50 gold, but it was more of 50 gold total than each.
Donut says, "All right." And then he writes up the contract, says like, you know, for retrieving every item, blah, 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 50 gold pieces each. And then that he basically makes a little list, and then with a check mark that the beads have been delivered. And then he puts a little, sort of like an autograph on it. but it's really like really static. And it's basically just a logo on his back, which just says donut with a serial number.
I don't
then
know why,
he-
but I picture that like he's doing it printer style.
Yeah.
He kind of is doing that printer style, and so he gives it to the speaker, and he says, "You can sign right here."
Oh, I love signing. Give it here. And he's gonna grab his quill and start signing his name on it. Autograph just
Fantastic.
for you.
Thank you. And then he'll leave. He'll leave like a copy like there, and then he'll roll up the original one. Well, I guess they're both signs or just ink transfer. I don't know. But I'll give it to Vic. Roll up the contract. Give it to Vic.
All right. Should accept that. Did you have like a little list of the three?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says the goats, the pearls, the lamp.
I think that's it.
I think that was it.
There was a fourth thing that they were getting, but I don't think they got it. Because the fourth place they were gonna hit was the speaker's house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true.
Now you have the beads. Does Morvius have the goats as well, and the lantern, or just the lantern?
Well,
You
I
guys should have
suppose.
had the goats. You guys should have had the goats.
Oh, okay.
I only took
Okay.
the lantern with me.
So then we took the goats.
Okay. They've just been munching on things and.
Yeah, they're eating the speaker's robe.
Yep. Okay. The speaker looks at all this and says, "All right, for these two, I can give you 100 gold. When you bring the third, you get that extra 50.
Right, we shall be back soon.
Now,
Wait, we need to put the check mark then. He'll check.
No.
Off the paper.
I don't know about you, but I think this calls for opening a brand new cask of ale.
I think it's too early in the morning, Mr. Speaker. I thought you were
Just
turning a
bottle
new
of
leaf now
wine.
that you had some booty.
Listen, why don't we celebrate later tonight? I could be back here in
Donut
my
looks at Master
place.
Vic.
Lots of drink. I'll have food from the hook, line, and sinker. It'll be great.
Vic reaches out her hand to his hand and just slightly touches the top of it. Says, "Now I find that a much more charming proposal." Gives a little smile.
I'll take that as a yes. Now, I've got a lot to prepare if that's the case.
Can Donut bring a +1?
If it's a lady, yes.
I'll have to check on that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to find a place for these to go. And he looks down at the goat.
Before she turns, Vic looks at Cor and says, "Please make sure he saves that bottle for tonight."
I'll make sure he does the right thing. Don't worry.
Gives a little wink to the speaker before leaving.
Okay. So you leave both with him. The guards hand you 2 bags, each containing 50 gold, and you make your way back out. As Morvius, you step out of the northern light carrying 2 fresh or carrying a pitcher filled with coffee,
Damn!
as it costs you one gold piece.
What? That's such expensive coffee!
It's a pitcher. It's a pitcher.
I guess
Not just a cup. If it was a cup of coffee and it cost 1 gold, I would be more infuriated. But up here, I would imagine coffee is a rarity.
I guess so.
So a pitcher would probably be worth its weight in gold. Thankfully, Morbius is a tiefling, so he is not worried about gripping this with his bare hands.
In fact, against this weather, it feels very nice, that scorching hot kettle of coffee.
Indeed. So I will make my way back to Frozen Bar because I promised coffee, and by gummit, I'll deliver it.
You make your trek back up, and as you do, you begin to see in these early hours of the morning, there's an individual that is just coated all the way up to his neck in various furs and coats, and he is actually going around every post that he can and stapling a flyer to it.
Oh no. What does it say?
You step up to one and you look at it, and it advertises that the greatest band in the world is now going to be visiting Ashbourne, and for all to come and see.
Ashbourne. That sounds oddly familiar.
It's the next major town over.
Yeah.
Where the thingy lives. Our guide.
Yeah. Okay. So, I will keep that in mind. Actually, it sounds familiar for another reason, DM.
Okay.
The reason it's bio. It's bio
Okay.
reasons. So
They
He sees it.
advertise a group of bards that calls themselves Earth, Wind, and Shire.
oh god damn it. Yeah. No.
Sounds like something we want to go see.
Sounds like something you guys are gonna drag me to go see. Looks like I'm gonna have to invest in some clothing. Well, at the very least, I'm not far. At least I'm not far from. At least I can get what I need here at the Frozen Bar. He'll look at where the band is playing, shake his head, and make his way back to Frozen Bar. Once he gets there, though, they'll bring in the slightly more chilled coffee now. And say, coffee delivered.
I was wondering what was taking you so long. Come on,
It didn't
grab a few cups.
It didn't take that long. He'll place it on the counter and try to help her get everything set up for coffee.
Okay. So she grabs a couple cups, sets them down, and you begin to pour the coffee. And it's not very good coffee. It's more for the warmth than for the taste. It is bitter to hell.
Yeah. Yeah. This tastes about as good as it's about as good as the mess tents. And he'll knock it back as quickly as he possibly can.
Now, I want to do you a favor. You went so far to get me coffee, to get my dogs back. You just leave this here. I'll take it all back. Don't worry about it.
Very well, but come to think of it, I do need a few things if you happen to have any of them nearby.
I'd be happy to sell whatever you'd like.
I need, well, to replace a few items that I might have lost here.
Oh, okay.
Well, for starters, arrows. A longbow's no good without any arrows, after all.
Yeah, I
If
do
you
see
happen to
you
know.
carrying that around with nothing for it. I have a few arrows I can spare.
I'd be more than willing to pay. How much?
Okay. For you, I'll do you a gold for all 20 of these. And she brings out like a quiver full of arrows.
Sold. I'll take it. Okay, arrows. 20. Okay. And now that I have those up here,
I'll be
as
right
much
back
as
in a
I'd like to
second.
get... Yeah, no problem. So what are you guys thinking so far? Chat? Anybody in chat?
Sorry about that. I'm back.
No? Okay. I will ignore chat then.
Okay.
Alright,
so
so-
you get the quiver of arrows for 1 gold.
Yep. I got that documented down here. I also... Well, I don't know if you'd actually have this in stock here. I'd probably have to go to someplace like Ashbourne or the like. But, I had lost an old pan flute of mine. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
Man, flutes. To be honest with you, I don't believe so.
It was worth a shot asking. But I do need one more thing. Well, as you can see, I don't really have a big enough cloak to cover me here, especially out in the colder weather right now. I'd actually like to get a hooded cloak, if you have one.
Oh, I can definitely sell you that. That's no problem.
Excellent. How much?
Are you looking for a specific color or anything we have?
Something that's not going to grab too much attention, especially from something like a bear.
Okay, well, I've got white. Would you like white?
Now that feels very feels very familiar. Yes, I'll take that.
Right. And she goes over towards her rack where she has like a bunch of coats hanging from it. She pulls off the white one and she brings it over, and it's a hooded one. This will run you 2 gold.
I'll definitely take it. I'm spending money, baby. No, he'll take it, inspect it, make sure that it's, long enough, warm enough, and make sure that that hood will actually fit over his horns. And once he's done trying it out, he'll nod.
About your horns, you do have to kind of, if it's going to fit very well, make holes for your horns. Because right now they are just for a standard humanoid, not a tiefling.
Well, thankfully my horns aren't nearly as long as others, though. So it's probably just going to only fit right over the front of his forehead here.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fine.
Now, I don't know if you're all planning on leaving town anytime soon, but when you do, I suggest you make sure you have enough supplies to make it at least to the next town.
We have some supplies, but we definitely do need to restock before heading out. We'll probably be by once we have a full inventory of what we have.
Very well. And if you'd like, my dogs are still for sale.
For sale, yes, but unfortunately, until we get paid by the speaker, we're going to be low on funds. Here's hoping we can get as much as we can out of that.
But if you need anything else, I'll be here and I'll try to restock as best as I can.
And that I thank you. Now, I should probably go meet up with my friends. I have one last thing to deliver, and I'm very thankful that the Northern Light didn't try to accost me for it. And he'll look down at his belt to show the lantern is hooked up to it.
I've been wondering what those lights bursting out from your side were.
It's a little bit, yeah. I've been trying to put the shutter down on it, but I think that might be broke.
Well, at least it wasn't some sort of weird disease like I was thinking.
Now, you've heard of something causing that.
Well, to be honest with you, I used to do guides up Kelvin's Cairn and out into the wilds around here. And people say that it's a tall tale or a wife's tale, but if you are ever out in that expanse and you see a bright light, don't go towards it. I've been with some who said they've had friends, they've had even other adventurers go out and search for it, thinking it's somebody in danger or somebody needing help. And the only thing that can be heard is a scream, and they don't come back.
Yeah. That's why I don't like those little beads that you have. I've heard that the hunters of my tribe encounter these things. Tales they tell, I don't know if they're exaggeration or not, but they always mention these things happening around the spires, what those beads are made of. If I were you, once you get them back, destroy them.
Roll me persuasion.
All I can do is try to persuade her. I can't force her to do anything.
I'll think on that. But so far, I've been perfectly fine.
Yeah, it could also be something that I'm unaware of as well. But whole spires made out of those things, and a lot of those creatures emitting that bright light around them. It's more than a coincidence. I think I even saw the lights once on my proving. But
then you know exactly the dangers I'm speaking of.
I and my friends almost went and encountered these creatures while they were emitting those lights. I'm only thankful that they heeded my warning.
And I hope they continue to do so.
We'll find out. One of them seems almost hell-bent on touching things that they shouldn't.
Sounds like one of my friends, too.
What?
You know exactly what you're doing. With this polite conversation, he gives a nod of his head and will excuse himself to go try and catch up with the others before they get too far.
You excuse yourself and make your way out of Frozen Far. As you do, you see off in the distance, coming from the speaker's house, is Donut and Veek making their way down towards you.
Ah, there you are.
Hi, Mr. Morias. We signed a contract, and now we need the lantern so we can get your cut.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I still have it then. I had to go get some coffee over at Northern Light. Thankfully, they didn't ask too much questions.
Are you wearing the new cloak?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you look very fancy.
It's mostly just to blend in with the snowy environment. But unfortunately, the hood isn't exactly made for tieflings.
Oh, perhaps Donut can help.
Maybe. But that'll have to wait. I believe
Yes, sir.
Miss Veek here is looking a little bit more anxious for some more coin, and I can honestly say I concur.
Yes, sir.
Yes, whatever gave you that impression?
You and I were in the exact same place, doing the exact same thing for the exact same thing.
In that case, let's not waste any more time.
Donut will not then pretend he understands.
Yeah. This is now awkward. Let us leave.
You see Donut's head turn upside down in his neck, basically in his body, and he makes a sound, and you hear the little whistling, the cooing of the little owlbear.
Oh no!
You hear him. Are you a boy or a girl? Guess I asked for A+1, but I can only bring a lady.
I knew it.
God dang it!
That's what he's doing while they're walking.
Well, one thing you know about the owl bear is that it sits when it pees.
Well, there you go.
Would Donut be smart enough to make that conclusion?
That is a good question.
Intelligence check.
Oh no. Okay.
You brought this on yourself.
I did bring it on myself.
Yeah, for witness the dog.
Nature.
Nature. Oh, I'll take nature.
Too late! Too late!
A 9.
9. Okay.
Does this count as a skill check?
It would be.
Oh, can I add my default to it?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe that gets a little better.
10.
10?
Okay. Well, at least it's average now instead of below average.
Yeah.
So with a 10, you, from all the animals you've seen, you know that a male usually raises his leg to urinate.
Okay.
You've never really noticed a female doing so, but so far, at least hasn't ticked that box.
Donut has walked enough bunnies and dogs for Lady Zeta to know that. Okay. That is very good news. Okay.
You reunite and begin to make your way back towards the speaker's house. And as you're walking back, you also see this individual putting up flyers wherever he can. As you make
Oh,
your way.
no.
I'll take one flyer.
You take one flyer, and it advertises, according to them, the greatest band in all of Icewind Dale. In fact, in all of the world. Icewind and Shire will be playing in Ashbourne.
I'm having to hold back a smirk right now.
It even says they will debut their new hit single.
Does it say the name of the single?
No.
Why do I have
Master V, can we go see this, please?
This was in Ashbourne, right?
Yes.
In Ashbourne, yes.
We can probably do that after we're done here. Conclude our business. Perhaps we can give a little visit to Garrett.
Donut seems super happy, and he's just really like in detail inspecting this flyer.
Actually, I will say, it does say the name of their single they're going to be debuting. It's 5 Silvers.
5 silvers.
Well, it's not 50 silvers, which was a good song, but 5 silvers will do, I guess.
What?
I'm unknowledgeable of that particular song, Donut.
Oh, Donut will sing it for you if you want to hear it later.
I get the feeling this is gonna be bad.
You probably won't be wrong.
But
All right.
flyer in hand, and perhaps new goal in mind, you make your way back towards the speaker's house, where again, the guards let you in. And as you step inside, you see some of the guards starting to put up banners and flyers to commemorate the capture of the thieves.
Capture, right.
I hope that was out loud.
Well, that was technically above game, but I can do that. I can do something like that in character.
Yeah.
I lean into
Capture,
Donut.
right.
I lean into Donut and say, this is what they call, artistic freedom and expression.
Ah, is this what you meant by embellishment, Mr. Veek?
She gives a little nod.
You can see that the first thing that was already fully set up is the bar.
Oh my
Of
god,
course.
this guy.
Of course.
You do see Trobus standing off to the side, a stack of papers in hand, and he is handing those out to some guards, some very reluctant guards.
The kids are doing their job now. Ha ha ha. I regret nothing.
As you take in the sight of Trobus setting up all the preparations, he does catch an eye of you, and he hands the rest of the papers to one of the guards and begins to make his way over towards you.
Sorry for the late delivery.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. That is just... it's fine. Gives me ample time to set it up.
Of course. The lantern, as promised.
He takes a lantern from your hand, and he snaps his finger for a guard to come in and give you the other bag of 50 gold. Wonderful. Now that this is here, we'll set this up right in the center to show everybody of your accomplishment. Soon enough, you will be lauded as saviors. Just like me.
Probably not.
You're right, you'll never be as great as me, but at least you have accomplishments in life.
The goat is eating the tablecloth.
That's fine. I've learned you can't control him.
How do you feel being perhaps part of being the hero of a story rather than reading about them, Dunit?
Do you think Lady Zeta would enjoy that?
If that is your +1, she will enjoy coming here, yes.
Donut's eyes turn red. And it looks at the speaker. Lady Zeta is not my +1.
Oh, okay. That's a bummer. But, listen, no need to get all pouty now. This is going to be a great celebration.
Don't feel too bad, Donut. He doesn't know much about your Lady Zeta. In fact, I don't know much about her either. Remind me to ask you later.
Yes, Mr. Morpheus.
Wow, you're really ticked off about that.
Figo also put her hand on his side, like, alright, Dunit. To answer, I think yes. She would probably love to hear about your adventures and hear that you have become a hero yourself.
Donut puts his arms around Vic and puts his head on her shoulder, and you feel like tears coming out of his eyes. You wonder what that is because, usually machines don't cry. He says, "Oh, Master Vic, you are so nice to me. I feel so emotionally overwhelmed. I think this is the proper response. I think humanoids find that comforting."
She will do her best to comfort, turn completely towards him and pats sides because he's too huge.
Morpheus has absolutely no clue what to do.
Don't need to let it all out. It's alright.
Yes. I feel a lot better now, Master Vic. Thank you so much.
Where did the snot come from?
It is a special feature.
Thank you.
Now, if you don't mind, I do have a lot to do. I've got this preparations to make. I've got a prisoner to ship. It's hectic today.
Prisoner to ship?
Yes, the one you brought in, the fish finger fella.
Perilou.
I had almost forgotten about him. You just reminded me of how badly he smelled.
Oh, I know. It's why I want him out of my premises. He, has pleaded guilty. However, he has blamed it all on him losing his mind out in the mountains and basically having gone crazy.
Wouldn't that make him even more dangerous?
It's why we're shipping him to Crosswell.
Excellent.
Looks at Morpheus, yes. With a bit of a glance at the mention of Crosswell.
No,
he's not reacting.
With prisoners and thieves and all that, we have our own way with dealing with them, but when they plead guilty to insanity, we've no choice but to send them off.
Donut will just look between Vic and Morpheus, not really knowing what's going on, but being really quiet, pretending he is totally part of it.
Oh, goodness.
I suppose we might see him again very soon.
I hope not. That means he broke out.
I would hope we don't see him again either, no.
Exactly. Now, it is about time that I go sample all the drinks, make sure they are up to par with my expectations.
Oh, Donut can do that.
No, I'll do it. It's my...
Donut is a chef.
That's fine. I'm a alcohol connoisseur. There is no greater expert than me.
It sounds very much like you need an excuse just to go drinking.
I can neither confirm nor deny, and I'm being called goodbye.
And as he walks away, Vix just says, "You better be functioning by tonight."
You see his shoulders slump down. Oh,
Master Feek, you must teach me what this power of persuasion is.
Years of experience doing it, but I can probably give you some pointers.
I would very much appreciate that, Master Feek. Now I will start embellishing our story so I can tell it to Lady Zeta later. and he'll take one of the notebooks that he got, and ink, and he'll just pop down on the tiniest stool he can find and really carefully start writing in it.
Wow.
I think we don't have anything pressing anymore in this town right now, right?
no.
At the moment, no.
I think Vic will look around and say, "I think I'm going to walk around a little bit."
I've got something that I need to do. I may actually need. I may actually need to go back to Frozen Far.
Do you need a friend to go with you?
I wouldn't be opposed.
That is nice. I can multitask.
Oh, good. Do you have a list of our provisions, Donut? Or what provisions we have left?
I do have a list with how much food I can still make for you guys so no one will starve.
We might need more food on our way out.
Yes,
Or
we
water.
will make sure we have enough, but Donut bought 2 whole goats. No, 1 whole goat, sorry.
Yeah, 1 whole goat. I'm still confused as to how you can carry that, Donut.
With
Mm.
effort.
It's like it's big. It's like it's bigger on the inside here.
Sometimes it
tap
is.
The chest. He'll tap the chest. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
What's everybody's
Yeah.
passive perception as you're standing inside the speaker's house?
Crap. Negligible.
Probably not enough.
12.
14.
13.
Okay.
We exactly 12, 13, 14. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
With a 13 and a 14, Veek and Donuts overhear a conversation happening with one of the newer looking recruits and a hardened guard. As the recruit says, Captain, do you think we'll ever be in danger of that? They're coming around these parts? And to be honest with you, no. Nobody ever really comes around here. This is basically the safest town, unless you wander up that hellish mountain. But if anything, the good news is that it seems they've caught scent of at least one of the murderers. And they tracked him down to West Hollow, but he quickly made his escape. However, they're sure that they can catch him again. Next time, he's not going to be able to get far. gonna get what's coming to him.
I don't like hearing that. Thankfully, I didn't hear it.
So, if I understand right, to talk about two murderers, but one of them they got sent off, right?
Yes.
Okay, two. When we get out of ear's reach, Donut will whisper to Morpheus, Morpheus. Hello.
Yeah.
Donut just overheard two people talking about murderers. One of the younger people seems to be really worried that one of the murderers will come here, but the more experienced one, older, looks a bit like used leathery skin. That one said one of them probably will get captured soon, because they got scent of him, which Donut doesn't quite understand. If you got scent, you immediately go chase it and you will find it. That's what the doggos do.
It is a tracking term, meaning that they've caught the scent and they're hunting him.
Donut nods sagely, but you can clearly tell he doesn't quite get it.
That's fine. Morbius isn't quite sure how to explain it to somebody.
Somebody this dumb. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hey, I never claimed that Morbius was. Oh, technically, he is kind of intelligent with his modifier. He's just very, very socially awkward.
I will keep a good eye on all the things you do, Mr. Morbius, so hopefully I will learn something.
If you say so. Yikes. Vik, we need to get out of here before Donut starts asking me to teach them how to do math.
I think we were already sort of strolling out, and Vic is just smiling to herself, catching a little bit of this conversation. It seems you have an admirer, Morpheus.
Admirer?
I mean, in part I am also an admirer. I think you are very good at everything you do and have done so far. Keep up the good work.
Couldn't persuade. I couldn't persuade that. My brain is all over the place right now. But I couldn't persuade everybody about those damn beads.
Are the beads made of that same material? I thought they were pearls.
No, they were voice loose shards cut into decorative beads.
Mr. Morpheus, you must tell us more about this so we can help spread your message.
I only know so much. I'll tell you what I do know. And most of it is warnings from the older hunters who have encountered this. People who see the lights like you saw the other night usually don't come back. They usually wander around the void steel spires. People who rest there or take shelter under the shadow of the spires usually don't. If they ever do come back, they're changed.
Do they never get hungry?
I don't know. They're described as though they're not quite alive, not quite dead. When they emit that light, It's horrifying. That's the only thing that they would describe it as, the older hunters.
So the light is dangerous. I see.
I know it's not a lot to go on. But when the older hunters tell you to be wary of something, you don't just ignore it. And I've asked questions before. But, well, what's the old saying? I forget. But it's difficult to really put into words. If it's dangerous enough for the old hunters to tell you to be wary of it, you don't ignore it.
Have you ever witnessed anything firsthand regarding the phenomenon?
There are many strange things that happen in the wilds. But something like that, what the hunters have described and what we've seen, that would be my first time seeing anything similar to that.
I see.
Yesterday was my first time seeing a void touched.
It definitely looked like it was in a bad condition.
I don't have much else that I can say in regards to it. As I said, that's my first time ever seeing them.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us.
Just be careful, is all I say. Be careful with anything that resembles those beads, any material that resembles those little pearls. It's dangerous. I don't know if it coming in contact with it produces those things or if it's something else.
I will ask if there is a librarian anywhere close to here. Or perhaps an old wise man.
Very well. Now, I'm going back to Frozen Far because I just remembered I need something else here, and now that I have enough money, maybe I can afford it.
Yes, sir.
We've gotten 150 each, right?
Gotten 50 gold pieces each. For a total of
50 gold pieces each. So, in my case here, okay, I have a certain amount here. But like I said, I need to get something specific. And I'm looking forward to that.
Donut gives 10 gold pieces to Master Veek, and he says, "Here, Master Veek, for finances."
Veek is now the bank.
I shall start a little party fund.
Who is tagging along with Morpheus to Frozen Far? Just Donut?
All of us, I think. Right?
All of us were walking along, yes.
Okay.
Vicky's kind of just looking around while walking, and she wants to see what the mood in this town is, what the villagers are like, what they occupy themselves with. She just wants to get a bit of an idea of the townsfolk.
Looking about, the place looks pretty somber. A lot of people walk with their head down, shoulders slumped. It seems like they just do their best to get through the day. Not really much to look forward to. You start
It seem
thinking-
everyone is kind of has their own as a job, or does it seem like a lot of people are just unemployed or something?
A lot of people look to be fishermen, but there are a few that are just wandering around aimlessly.
Alright. And is there any signs of bums or anything on? I mean, it's
No.
winter, so I don't think
You would
they,
imagine if there
yeah.
were bums, they would all probably have died by now.
Nights are brutal.
But you reach the outside of Frozen Far Expeditions, where the dogs are no longer outside. They're now back in with the dog sled tucked away. And the door is now open, allowing customers to come in.
Have returned. He announces more grandiosely this time around. As
I
the
knew
coffee
you'd
finally
come
hits
back.
as the coffee finally hits his bloodstream. Boing. Yeah. Well, now that we have a little bit more funds, I needed to know.
Lovely.
Actually, I needed to go ahead and see if I could get a couple of things here, if at all possible. You wouldn't happen to have a smithing kit, would you?
I have a basic one.
Basic's better than nothing.
Well, that's a point.
Especially if I need to repair armor or this big lug, and he'll pat Donut on the belly. Dern.
Oh, I feel charmed. Charmed? No, that's not the word I was wanting to use at all. He appreciates your friendship.
Charmed. No, flattered. There you go.
Yeah, that's the word.
Well, she reaches underneath her desk and pulls out a set of smith's tools. They look to be missing some hammers, don't have much material, and the hammers that they do have seem to be crude in make. This will run you 10 gold.
I'll go ahead and take that.
With this, you can make basic repairs, but if there's extensive damage, it's very unlikely you'll be able to fix it with this kit.
I'll have to see if I can find an upgrade here elsewhere.
You can imagine the big towns would have much more supplies.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't happen to have any basic inks or paints, would you?
Inks, definitely. Paint, unless you want gray, not really.
That may actually be that may actually help me out a bit more.
Okay. Well, each ounce of ink is 10 gold. Don't know how many bottles you need.
Just one.
Okay. And she sets that on the counter. Do you
And
need
he'll
it?
take
Well,
it.
Donut will whisper, not whisper, use message on Morbius, and he'll say, Mr. Morbius, I do have inks, dark blue, if that's okay. I will share with you.
Bill reply back. I'm guessing you're using the message skill here.
Yeah, you can reply. Yeah.
He'll reply back. I can't use up all of your your great, all of your good inks or paints here. Besides, this will serve my purpose.
Of course, Mr. Morbius.
Keep them in just in case we might need them.
Yes, sir.
And he'll take the paint and pocket it.
The ink or
I
paint?
appreciate that. It was paint. That was the 10 gold, wasn't it?
I know that was ink. Paint will run you the same amount, but you get 5 ounces for it instead.
5 ounces is fine. Let me see here. Okay. All right. I've gone ahead and I've put that down here. I will be right back, guys. So if you want to go do something else.
Does anybody else want to buy
Okay.
any supplies for the trek?
Yeah, first I would like, if possible, to ask something from her.
Yes.
What's her name again?
Atenas?
Atenas. Oh, yeah, that was it. He'll say, Lady Atenas. Wait, Atenas or Atenas? I think I wrote it down. Atenas, okay. I have a question about the black beads that you had and we recovered for you.
What's your question?
How long have they been in your possession?
Oh, I had them for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, before they got lost or stolen.
How did you come by them then?
There was a trader that came in town. They were looking for food, and they had a various amounts of goods with them. One of those was the beads.
Did you ever wear them?
No.
Did you ever feel strange while they were in your possession?
They were cold. Always.
And are there any libraries here or nearby, or do you have any books on history or Void Steel?
No, and no. You can try Ashbourne. Perhaps there's a library there. I know Goldcrest definitely has one.
Makes a little note. Goldcrest has a library. Okay.
You can try various smiths. I'm sure they would know about Void Steel.
Is there a smith here?
I'm afraid there isn't.
He will look around. Does Donut see anything that might be useful for him? Anything he recognizes? And does he see? Is there anything anywhere that states what amount would cost, like the dog sled and the dogs, for instance?
There is a small section that has collars, leashes, and in there is a book. That book has the art of dogs and the art of a sled. The dogs here. An empty sled will cost you 20 gold, and then the dogs cost you 50 gold each.
50 gold per dog.
Yeah, and you need 2 to pull a sled. At least 2.
If we look at the map, how long is the track to Goldcrest without mounts, without a dog and everything?
So, right now you guys only have, I believe, snowshoes, right? There's nobody here
Mhm.
that does not have snowshoes. So that means you
No.
can travel at a distance of half a mile per hour. So you have 8 hours a day. It take about 11 days. No, 22 divided by, that's going to be 11 hours, about 2 days.
2 days.
This
And
you travel.
is that in perfect weather conditions?
Yes. Let's see here. No, actually, I'm sorry, that's wrong. If it's half a mile, so this would be 4. I have to double the number. It was 22, I believe. It would take you 44 hours to travel about 22 miles, which would be 5.5 days. That sounds more correct.
Math.
Because it would have taken
Okay,
you
that's
about
really far.
it would have taken you about 4 hours to go from Calvin's Cairn back to Airmore. So
Yeah. And so could we reach Ashbourne then in around the same time, like half a day or so?
Ashbourne, you would reach it in a day, because it's around 4 miles away.
A day. And that was just on foot, right? Okay.
That is snowshoes on foot.
Yeah. Then we will look at Vic and Movius, and he'll ask, do you think we are okay to travel to Ashbourne without a vehicle?
It's not that it wouldn't be that hard to cross given good weather conditions. We should be able to make it.
Mm-hmm. Then
The signs
perhaps we
of the
can
weather-
save up.
The signs of the weather. Actually, that's a good question. How's the weather been looking recently?
Right now, dreary, but roll me survival. Twenty.
20.
At the very least, you think it's unlikely you'll be seeing a snowstorm anytime soon.
Well, it may get cold, but I don't think it's going to be a snowstorm or a blizzard anytime soon.
Yeah.
At least so the gods tell me.
I am happy someone can talk to the gods.
They are a fickle bunch. Too many
He will-
ask me.
Is that so, Master Vic? I am very curious about your opinion and your knowledge. But for now, I suppose we don't need a vehicle unless we get to until we get to Ashbourne. So for now, I will go to the. Well, what was the other place called? The Lantern.
The Northern Light.
Northern Light.
Northern Light,
Light, yeah.
or the hook, line, and sinker.
She will say to Lilip Donut.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't know too much about the gods. I tend not to deal with them.
Donut ponders. He says, well, I look forward to learning more about you and your opinions.
She gives a little smile that she always gives.
Right. Well, I would much rather have a vehicle, but I suppose things are as they are.
And she seems genuinely, well, you see a little bit of annoyance, frustration on her brow.
He says, but of course, Master Vic, if you want a vehicle now, I will put my money with yours and we can get one.
I think it is fine for now. I'm just not used to traveling through the cold weather here like Morpheus.
He turns to
Mm.
he turns to the lady, to Athena, and he says, "Do you have a really thick winter blanket?"
I mean, yeah, of course I do.
Mr. Vic is very cold.
She eyes you up and down. Okay, I can do that. Just one? That's it?
He looks at Morpheus. He says, "Morpheus, do you need an extra winter blanket?"
This is nothing. I'll be fine.
Are you sure? Because we might have to sleep in the snow.
I've slept in open snow before.
Okay. He says, "One blanket it will be."
Okay, that'll run you 5 gold. Oh wait, blanket or coat?
Winter blanket.
Winter blanket. Let me look through my...
Looks at the copious amounts of coats that are already on the blanket might be best.
Winter blanket will run you 2 gold.
Do you also have dried fruit or foods? What do you call that? What do you call it, guys? Like
Rations?
provisions? Like rations.
Dried
Yeah.
provisions, rations.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got about 3 weeks worth of rations. It's 7 silver per day's worth.
I need for 10 days.
10 days, okay. That'll run you about 7 gold.
Okay. And he says, "Do you know what kind of bait is good to use in the lake? Like the lake that they have here."
You've come to the right place. And she takes out a wooden case that she opens up, and it's got these like levels that expand various baits and lures. Now, if you're looking for the very best, and she moves her fingers over towards one of the containers, this right here, and she taps it, is all you need.
I want to roll insight on her, if that's possible.
I would like to give Donut advantage.
Ooh, okay. Advantage. 18.
Okay. 18, very nice. She looks earnest, like this is her side hustle.
I think she's so funny. Okay.
And just pointing it out, am I, with my aid to Donut, am I able to tell if that's right or not? And pointed out the Donut?
Well, looking at it, you see this weird black insect with pincers kind of like tapping against walls. And you see it's coated in some sort of powder. It's not something you've used before, but at least it looks like it might work. Whether or not it's the best, you don't know.
With Morpheus helping him, you'll definitely see on Donut's face, like, oh.
It's definitely not the worst thing you could use.
He'll look at her and look at back at the little insect, and he says, "How long will this last me?"
Well, as long as you don't let these freeze to death, they should be good for about a week before they perish. But if you keep them fed, they'll be good for as long as they're fed.
What do they eat, ma'am?
Worms.
How about rations?
They don't have enough nutrients for them to survive off of that.
Do you have worms, ma'am?
You bet I do.
This is their side hustle.
Yeah, definitely a side hustle. Lovely.
He cocks his head and he sort of like taps his finger, his lip with his finger, and he says, "How much for a bunch of these, ma'am?" For that little box or whatever she has.
Well, the worms run you 10 per copper. Now these little critters, they run you 5 copper per one.
I see. They look pretty dangerous. If I catch a fish with them, do you think I can retrieve it?
Yeah, you should be able to. You see this
If
powder
it-
they're coating it with? The second
Yes.
that touches any sort of water, it causes them to suffer immense pain, which makes them writhe around and eventually perish, and this writhing really attracts the fish.
Oh, that seems pretty cruel, ma'am.
Well, you want it to work well or not?
Donut looks really slowly back at Vika Morpheus. And he says,
And don't
I
you
am
worry,
at an-
She's not wrong.
this is not toxic to the fish.
"What about us?"
Well, you don't want injustice.
Insight. I would like to insight that.
This time I will give him a 1d full.
I'll take it.
Morpheus is looking over these insights.
Like, wait. At the moment of you don't want to ingest this, I'm inciting that here. So let's see. 16.
Okay. Yeah, she has wide eyes and a look of, oh dear God, why are you even asking that?
Based on what you've just said, oh dear Lord, you haven't used that, have you?
Listen, my methods are my own. Do you want it or not?
Ma'am, is this an illegal substance?
No.
Shouldn't be, no. But it's if you ingest that powder, it will more than likely cause all manner of pain, cramps, and bowel movements.
Donut wants to insight whether when she says no, it's not illegal, whether she speaks the truth, whether he can sort of sniff out
Go
whether
ahead.
she's perhaps lying.
16.
16.
It doesn't seem to be illegal from her response. And you can imagine for this to be a successful side hustle, she can't have any illegal contraband.
Yeah, okay. He says, "Okay, ma'am, but can you have if she has a safe container with it? Because this
Yeah.
is probably not safe for children."
Well, you see, these, and she taps the ones that are in the display boxes, are ready to use baits. If you want something that you'll use later on, not today, not in the next few hours per se, I can sell you just the critters and the powder separately. So it'll be in its
Will
own
that be
little...
more expensive?
No, it'll still be the same thing. You just have to add the powder yourself.
So I will pay the same price even though I have to do more work.
Yes, isn't that lovely?
No, that doesn't make any sense, ma'am. Donut will make a proposal.
Yes.
If you give us discount, then
Oh.
Donut will spread the word about your great side hustle.
Roll me persuasion.
Okay.
Now, with that, do you mean to the rest of the town? Because they already know. The one all the fishermen come to. But if you're speaking
ma'am.
of...
Of course, we will travel. We will travel far and wide, all over this place, all over this frozen desert. And Donut is an expert chef. So whenever he catches fishies, and people eat the fishies, and people say, yum, yum, these are such nice fishies, and thank Donut for making these fishies, Donut will tell them how he caught them with your side hustle bait.
Me persuasion.
20.
20. Well, when you put it that way, I can do a little bit of discounts here and there, you know?
Thank you, man. That is so kind. In that case, I will do more shopping.
Of course. So, around how many do you think you'll be taking with you today?
I will have 10.
10.
10 critters.
Okay.
How many
Now-
worms do they eat?
One a day. That's more than enough for them.
I will buy 30 worms, man.
Okay. So for 30 worms and 10 critters, that will run you, we'll say 50 copper.
Okay, wait. 10 fishing critters, worms. All right, man. Do you have any potions?
Yes. But because I only have so little, they're not the most affordable things.
Ah, that is good that we have discount then.
Oh, you meant an entire store discount. Well, I've got 2 potions.
I appreciate it, man.
Mhm.
Yes.
I've got 2 potions. Usually they go for around 80 gold pieces each. For you, I can do 60.
Well, I'm afraid Donut will be too poor for that, but I will take all the other things.
Okay.
10 days of rations, 1 winter blanket, 10 fishing critters, 30 worms.
All right. And if this potion doesn't do you fine, how about this? I've got these sample-sized vials. I'll pour them into these sample sizes. Won't be as effective as downing the full thing, but at least it'll be cheaper for you.
How much is that, man?
It'll be around 10 gold per sample size pot.
And how much will this help us, man?
It'll be 1d4 plus 2 healing.
And for how much did you say? 10 gold?
10 gold per pot.
Okay, because let me quickly check, because I also gave 10 gold to Beak. Okay, yeah. He says, I will buy 2.
Okay.
What was how much is the healing sample?
1d4 plus 2.
How many does she have?
She has 5 vials.
Great.
10 gold each.
Yes.
Done as well. So how much is this all going to be in total right now? So I have the 10 rations. That was going to be...
Here, I thought you were keeping track.
No,
That's
I'm sorry.
7, 10. So rations, then it was the blanket,
Mhm.
It's 9 plus the... It was the worms and the critters and what else? The
2 healing samples.
healing sample. So that's 29 gold, 50 copper.
Yeah, he'll give it to her.
If he could put in the 10 gold of party funds and another 10 gold of her own.
You're buying 2 potions then. Or 2 samples.
Let me see. How much was it? 29?
29 gold, 50 coppers. Donuts total.
Do we understand that this is for Donut buying things to be a chef for us? Like the rations, was that for just Donut?
You know that Donut doesn't eat. He hasn't said anything, but you know that he doesn't need food.
Yeah, I think I learned that on day 1. Let's see.
Marvius, do you have any of your gold left?
I have some.
Okay, that's fine. I will put in 20 gold.
And I'll use 10 gold of the party funds because that's technically what this was for.
What it's for, yeah.
I will use 20 gold of my gold to cover the 30 gold. I'll round it up.
Okay. How much is that? How much is left to cover?
Nothing.
Okay.
But there are still 3 healing samples left with 10 gold each. It's just 1d4 plus 2.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'll go ahead and purchase the last of those here. So that would be. You said there was 3 left?
3 left, 10 gold each.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take those.
Okay. So that's 30 gold.
Healing
from you.
sample.
So 10 gold from party funds, 10 gold from Veek, 9 gold, 50
20.
copper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 and 10. 9 gold, 50 copper from donuts, and 20 gold from Morbius.
No. 10 gold from the funds plus 20 gold from my personal funds.
Oh, so you're
Oh,
okay.
but he will pay his own for the fishing and the critters and stuff.
It's fine.
He'll-
She'll do that.
Are you sure, Master Veek? Because Donut has no problem.
It's alright, Donut. Don't worry about it. You will pay us back regardless with all the cooking you do. This is the least I can do.
Yes, Master Veek, I will do my best. After this, I will immediately go fishing.
Wow, very single-minded.
Yes, sir. That is what they say.
Well then.
And yeah, I will technically give her 9 silver and 50 coppers. What's it called?
Mhm.
A tip, because it was just 29.50, right? 29 and 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I'll round it up to 30.
Okay.
So everything that's extra is just tip.
Oh, Master Veek, you
Wonderful.
tipped. That is so nice of you.
Well,
You are
Like to
far too
leave-
generous.
I'd like to leave a good impression on the townsfolk here. As we are spreading your name far and wide, I hope you will remember our generosity too.
It will
Looks at that tip.
definitely be remembered.
Master Veek, do we have a name?
This is actually something I wanted to discuss with you guys over maybe a drink at the Hook, Line and Sinker.
Otherwise, the lady might say, oh yeah, that fat robot and those 2 weirdos.
Wait, we're weird?
It is just an example.
Vic, am I weird?
So this is something I definitely wanted to discuss over at Oakland.
Thank you. Morbius' self-esteem lowers by 2 points.
Morbius will remember that.
Well, thank you, ma'am. As Master Fig said, she needs to discuss things with us. And
Thank you for the business.
yes. Oh, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
I am going to test your supplies.
Do you have a
Renegade
rod?
+2. I do, ma'am.
Okay. Now, when you use the bait, since they're not coated, you make sure to coat them with just enough powder. You don't want to overdo it. Keep in mind that
Is it
bottle
like
of
sugar
powder.
and candy?
Yes. Now keep in mind that bottle only has in it enough for those 10.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't overdo it.
Do you have a poisoner's kit?
Yes, of course I do.
Do you have an alchemist kit?
I do not.
I will get the poisoner's kit.
Okay. That will run you.
Does it look in good condition?
It does look in very good condition.
Okay.
This does run you 50 gold, however.
Is that with discount, ma'am?
45 gold.
Here you go.
You guys are buying an awful lot.
We love it.
Okay, bye, ma'am.
Goodbye, good luck.
And he will give the really thick winter blanket to Victor. And the rations, he will give 5 days worth of rations to... Do you guys want Donut to keep the rations until you need it? Or would you guys have it rather in your own inventory so you can take it whenever you need?
Vico asked to keep hers.
Okay. But there's 5 days of rations for each of you.
One thing to remember, rations is just food. You need water as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have water flasks. So.
We found. I wanted to ask that we found an empty wineskin at the top of the mountain on day 1. Is that
Yeah.
equivalent to a water skin?
Yes.
All right, good.
But Donut will sort of roll his way down the lake and try to, I don't know if he's able to, maybe with a nature or something. I guess he'll try to spot if he sees like bubbly, like little bubbles or movement in the water anywhere, so he can find and what way the water is streaming, or how do you say that? Just which way the stream goes, to see if he can basically go downstream and see if he can catch some fishies.
So you make your way down to the lake, and first thing you notice, the lake is frozen. All those boats, those rowboats that are attached to the docks, are frozen in place. And you do see fishermen out on the lake, but further on, and they seem to be sitting next to some hole that they've dug into that ice.
I think Donut will be familiar with this, since he actually came with being able to fish and the fish tackle. Would he be able to understand still what might be a good spot to fish or start to drill a hole?
Roll me survival.
Okay. Let me see here. Survival. That's an 8.
baits. Looking around, it's not that you don't know where the good spots are, but all the good spots seem to be taken. It seems these people get up very early in the morning to secure the best spot they can.
Mm-hmm,
So you make your way through, you find the next best, and you hope that it'll be good enough, especially with the bait you've got in hand.
Okay.
That went
So
a
you, yeah.
That went a little bit fast. Before Donut rolls off, Vic
Yeah.
just wants to say to him,
Mhm.
Donit, if you're going, can you please tell everyone that you come across? There will be a little performance in the hook, line, and sinker. And the first round is going to be free.
Is it going to be you, Master Veek?
Mm-hmm.
I will tell everyone. And he makes a salute. And as he rolls over the ice and he starts digging, he says, actually, okay, he's gonna go to the ice and he's gonna loudly say, there will be a first round of free drinks at the hook, line, and sinker, and Master Veek will do a grand performance. I hope there is still space in the hook, line, and sinker. I hope there will still be people that can take that first round.
sorry to interrupt, but yeah, she wanted him to spread that.
Okay.
So Donut will say that in the hope that maybe someone will get up and he can take their fishing spot.
Roll me deception.
Okay.
You have
Slap,
advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
27.
27.
Some people do get up and abandon their hole.
Okay. Donut really slowly tries to find looks left and right, sees which fisherman is dragging the most fish away with them, and he'll try to take that hole.
Okay. You try to nonchalantly make your way towards their hole as they're leaving it, and then jump down into it to sit down and make sure nobody else takes it. As you see, Amanda was carrying a lot of fish with him.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. And then he'll start powdering the little things and get ready to fish. That's what he'll do.
Okay. So,
that's what he's gonna do for the rest of the day.
in that case, roll me survival, please. Now, because of the bait, you have a +5 to this roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
And remember your D4.
Yes. Okay.
Oh no.
12.
Well, okay. Is there anything anybody else is doing? Well, Donut is fishing.
Yeah, actually, Morpheus is going to take those smith's tools that he has here. I'm just going to repurpose some of the files and maybe a small cutter, and try to make a small necklace with the crag cat teeth that he has.
Ooh.
I can always take a strip off of my own jump. What's the word I'm looking for here? It's not a shirt, tunic. There we go. In order to make the string for it, but ultimately, that's what I'd like to spend my time doing here. I have 5 crag cat teeth here, and I'm gonna try and at least make 2 of these.
Okay. I'll say you don't need to roll, as you're used to being out on your own and having to make do with what you have. So that's what you spend the morning doing. Beak, is there anything you're going to be doing?
Yeah, I'm going to the hook, line, sinker.
Okay. About how many of those teeth would you say I was able to make into this necklace?
Also, you were able to make 3 of them.
Okay, so I'll just get rid of 3 of these then. And I will add the crag cat necklace into my inventory here. But I do want to go ahead and ask DM, Would I have been able to use my skill to etch in a couple of those? Since we leveled up, I became a rune knight. Would I be able to etch a rune into one or both of these cragcat teeth?
I'll say you would have had enough time, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
That's all for me.
Reek, you make your way towards the hook, line, and sinker. Whereas you step through the door, the first thing that you get is a cup of ale into your hands. As the owner is smiling towards you, welcoming you back in.
Yes. I hold it, but I don't drink it yet. I say,
I have a little proposal for you. I might get you some more business very soon.
His eyes light up at the mention of more business, and he leans forward. What do you have?
the point maybe from the distance from the dogs, you hear the booming voice of Donut.
You see, I would like to do a little performance here. We need to establish a name. Perhaps we can do that here. And if it is alright with you, I would like to pay for the first round for everyone that comes in with a little bit of a discount, because probably you're going to get half the town here.
Hey, I like where this is going. I mean, do you need me to fix anything with the stage, set up any lights?
Oh, if you could, that would be greatly appreciated.
Do you have a name you want me to announce?
Right now, you can just say Vic. It will just be me. We are still workshopping a name for our team.
No problem. Well, I'll be setting up and spreading the drinks, making sure that everything is ready for this mass amount of clients that are going to be coming in. Wonderful. And he actually leaves the front, begins to go to the back to speak to his wife. As you do hear the cries of Donuts advertising this, as you begin to see a crowd beginning to slowly get up and off of the lake and make their way towards the hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, Donut, what have you wrought?
All right, so after a little bit, if the stage is done and the crowd has gathered, did he agree on giving me a discount for the large round? I'm gonna give the entire group.
You will. And so, he'll charge you 8 gold for the entirety of that.
All right, I'll pay that happily. And while everyone is just settling and sitting down, I will. There will just be a bit of mood music going on, and then I will with the I will make like a sound to get everyone's attention. And she will start a little performance, and I will do an enthralling performance.
Damn.
And I will pick the bartender, the bartender, the keeper, and his wife, because I can pick 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
anyone who seems to be loud, and I get one of the waiters, I guess.
Okay.
William, I thought his name was, right? Oh no, I picked if the girl's working, I'll pick the girl.
Okay. In that case, 4 wisdom save. Okay. It seems that the cook, which is the wife, succeeds. All of the other 3 fail.
Right. If a target succeeds, they don't know I was trying to charm it, so it's fine. However, she will start.
We came into a quaint small small town, but something's got folks kinda down. So Steve that got them riled, a good thing we arrived. Week and the larger nut, the honey one is Morpheus. They'll get any job done right, so put your faith in them. Towards the fortress in the north, yes, truly, and friends ventured forth. We took out all the thieves and then we brought your goods back home. Hey, Vic and the larger net, the horny one is Morpheus. They'll get any job done right, so put your faith in them.
You hear them clapping and stomping their feet as you begin to sing, and they follow you on beat and even say hey at the right time. As people begin to cheer and applaud and enjoy themselves to the music, you see the wife, who is standing there grumpily looking, smoking a cigarette, slowly begins to notice her foot is tapping and trying her best to keep it still. I'll give you inspiration for that.
Yay! So it was definitely just to have those main 4 people kinda especially influenced, but she is also just doing an actual performance just for the entire tavern.
Damn.
And after that, she'll just keep going on, and now and then she'll come back with that rhyme, and hopefully people will sing along.
Okay. Well, it definitely looks like the rest of the tavern is enjoying themselves. Drinks are being passed out, people are laughing, people are singing, and they're just enjoying this performance that you're putting up. Now, Donut, you spend this time fishing, using this brand new lure that you got, that brand new bait that you got, that hopefully yields the best fish you've ever caught in your life. And you feel a tug. And you begin to feel this tug get harder and harder until you begin to feel your fishing pole actually be pulled forward and get taut. And you begin to reel it in best you can. You fight with your full strength against whatever this mighty thing is that you're trying to pull back. Eventually, you begin to see a large, dark shape in the water. And as you pull back, you reel, being pushed all the way back behind you. This fish flies up out of that hole into the air and slams down, flopping beside you.
Oh!
It is
says,
a knucklehead trout, and a pretty big one at that.
Ooh.
And here I was hoping for a minnow. That's even better.
That's what I thought was gonna happen. He says, "Did everyone see that?" He's alone on the snow, on the ice.
You
Because
just
I will
hear the
not be doing
distance.
that again.
This has been my biggest catch so far. And he takes it and sort of lifts it in his hand. Well, okay, first he's gonna like knock it out with a pummel, with his clobber it, and he's gonna hold it up like he's posing for something, and then he's gonna put it down, and he's gonna preserve that memory with a spell. So he's going to.
Now, holding this fish, this seems to be around a 9-pound fish that you've pulled out.
Damn. £9. And he is sort of thinking, I need to cut this in little pieces. How many meals do you think Donut will be able to make out of this in meals?
Depends on how well you skin this fish,
Okay.
or how well you fillet the fish,
yeah.
I should say.
Yeah. So he will definitely try to fillet it. But he is proud of himself. And he will work on filleting that.
Okay. Roll me survival.
Yeah. Oh, I have a question. Would this fall under cooking? Can I do that with cooking utensils?
Roll me cooked utensils with dexterity.
Yeah. Oh shit! I need. Let me drag my character here. Because then I can use the macro. What did you say? Dexterity? What was it again? You said?
Cooked utensils, dexterity.
Yep. 20.
20. Okay. Very nice. You managed to get yourself about 6 pounds of fish off of this.
And what does that mean in meals?
Let's see here.
6 pounds of fish.
Be
Just a rough estimate. I'd probably say about 2.5 meals. Rough estimate.
so is-
Then again, I'm thinking for me though.
Oh, I was asking, do you eat 3 pounds of fish in a meal?
I probably could. I probably could.
Well, rations weigh 2 pounds and are worth 1 day. So with 6 pounds, you can get about 3 rations worth out of this.
Okay, so 6 pounds.
Yep.
So 3 meals. Okay. 3 meals worth. Okay. Thank you, sir. And Donut will clean everything up and store this fish in his food pocket, and then he'll make his way to Fink and the rest. And wait, Morpheus, did you also go to the fish line and sinker?
I am at the hook, line, and sinker. Yes.
Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. He will join in with the rest.
Okay. Proud of your
Still not
haul.
liking
You
being
get
called
up.
horny.
Just what my charm did is for the next hour, the bartender, one loud patron, and the waitress
Yeah.
all idolize Vig and speak glowingly to everyone about him.
Yeah.
Which is everyone in the tavern.
Like, you know that one hyper fan in Avatar? Every time the Avatar shows up, that's those three.
The frothing
Yeah.
fanboy.
Yes.
Yes.
That's perfect. Yeah. Don't we have a gif of that?
Yeah.
I watched somebody who's done a comic on that guy.
Oh, that's great. I need to find that.
So hopefully,
I'll-
as them being like the owners of the place, maybe they will have some weight.
Yeah.
But they all seem very much enthralled by your performance. As Donut, you grab your belongings, satisfied that, yeah, this bait seems to be pretty good. I mean, you didn't do such a fine job at fishing, but it still yielded you a really good catch. So you can
I don't know
imagine
what you're talking about.
you can imagine what a higher roll would perhaps mean.
Donut thinks, perhaps next time I will catch a kraken.
Probably.
So you make your way back to the hook, line, and sinker where you can hear the ruckus of all the patrons celebrating and enjoying themselves. So the streets look empty. There's people standing outside and inside, peering through the windows.
Wow! Wow, Master Vic must be doing real good. Really good.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
Why did why did she have to call me horny?
Roll me perception, Donut.
Yes, sir. 14.
14. With a 14, you just barely catch a glimpse of the individual you saw early in the morning putting up flyers about that band. They look to be upset and getting on a sled. Seems to be mumbling something to himself you can't quite hear.
I wanna call out to him. Sir.
You see, he stops and looks back to you. What?
Oh, I see that you are not in a great mood. But that is fine. I was wondering, how long will this band stay? Because I am looking forward to go there and watch their performance.
You perhaps mean Earth, Wind, and Shire?
Yes, sir.
Well, you see, the greatest band will be there for about 3 days, and then they'll have to move on and visit other towns.
Oh, I see. Does it say anywhere on the flyer what the entrance fee is to come watch them? Is it because for Donut being from Sunhold, would it be normal to, if you go to a performance, you pay money to gain entrance?
Yes.
Okay, so he will ask the man, how much is it to come see them?
Oh, well, actually, they will be playing in the tavern. You go there, you show up, and then however much you enjoyed it, you can tip them, gift them, and they'll be ever so grateful.
Ah, see, my friend is a great lover of music, and I would like to have backstage tickets.
Oh, of course, that can be arranged. Who's your friend?
We don't have a name yet.
Your friend
but it
doesn't
will be
have
3
a name?
backstage tickets. Oh, we are a group, sir. We are a group of heroes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yes.
Pop up everywhere. That'd be great. We'd love to have great heroes at our event. I mean, their event.
Yes. Do you think does Earth, Wind, and Fire? I wanted to say Ice, Wind, and Shire.
Earth, Wind, and Shire.
Earth, Wind, and Shire. Sorry. Do they do request songs, sir?
No.
Oh, they must be much too popular and grand. Okay. Well, sir, what are the backstage tickets? How much are they?
Right. I've got a few backstage tickets here. We are selling out of all of these, and it's how many did you say were 3? It's the last 3 that I actually have.
Okay, because well, the last time I went to a great concert, it was pretty pricey, 5 silver each.
These are so rare, it's even more pricey than that. Roll me deception.
Okay. Me roll deception?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're telling them 5 silver was pricey.
Yeah.
21. They actually run you for 7 silver. Exclusive,
7
I know.
silver. They must be very, very popular. Okay, well, can I see those backstage tickets, sir?
They're not on me right now. They're actually in my room. have to keep him safe, you know.
Ah, I see. I'll come with you, sir.
How about I just meet you back here, you know? Can't take you away from this great music that's playing.
But how will you find me back, sir?
Well, I'll just look for the big shining thing amongst a crowd of normal people.
Are you insinuating something, sir?
No, I thought it was pretty clear. I called you a big shiny thing. I don't know what. Listen, I'll go back
Yes,
to my
sir.
room, bring back the
Yes.
passes. You pay me
Yes.
then.
Yes. I will make up the contract, sir. Thank you very much. What
What
was your name?
contract? You don't need my name. Listen, I'll be back.
No, of course we need a contract, sir. Because we cannot just trust anyone.
I'll bring back with the contract as well. I
Bless
have
you, Donut.
those in my home. I mean, room.
Yes, sir. See you later.
And he just watches you as he's waiting for you to leave before he leaves.
That's funny because that's exactly what I was going to say. So both of them just sort of stand there awkwardly.
After a few seconds of standing there awkwardly just staring at each other, he's like, I'm off then. And he just rides his sled towards the northern light.
Okay, bye, sir. And then Donut takes out the little owl bear and starts cuddling it and giving it when he was filleting the kind of like the meat that's ruined or the fish meat that you can't use. He's gonna feed it to the little owl bear.
Hey, it gulps it all down as fast as it possibly can.
And he'll kiss him and cuddle him.
And call him George.
So it was a her.
Yeah, it's yeah,
Exactly. It's okay. Everyone can be called George.
But he will take B and take her and kind of spin around and move her up and down with his arms to sort of activate the wings, like how birds do. And Donut is just trying to be a good mom, I guess.
But it seems that is enjoying the actual celebration, and she actually seems to be quite taken with the sounds, and will definitely enjoy whatever food you hand her.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
As you step in, you do see that the owner, as well as some of the staff, is just raving on about this unnamed bard.
Yeah. Do I see that that fan collapse on me? Oh dear.
You see one of them is collapsed on the ground, foaming at the mouth.
She was announced as Veek, I think. We just didn't have a group name.
Okay. Yeah. So they'll rave about this Veek, this up-and-coming bard.
Too bad I don't have my pan flute.
It is just like that summer 3 years ago.
Oh my.
Actually, at some point, I will also beckon Morvies over if he's not busy.
He's not busy.
I will go through my pack on the stage and I will hand him my pan and flute. I'll wave my hand over it a little bit and sparks of cleaning going over it, so presto it. Say, would you like to get I heard you talking about the pan flute?
I'm not as good as you might think. Not performer-wise, just good accompaniment.
That's alright. Is it the rhythm in the overtones, and you can go accompany.
Is this a spare pan flute?
This is her pamphlet.
He. Do you have anything else to play with on you?
No, but on stage there's drums.
You're not going to be able to get him up on stage. I'm just going to say that right now above game.
Right. Well, she's just
You-
offering.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I think there's also a banjo. If I
He's
remember
not-
correctly.
There is a banjo and drums. The banjo was the cooks.
Yeah.
You're asking a socially awkward, what is it, young adult to go up there and play in front of a crowd. He's not going to do it. So, no. Yeah, he's not going to do it. But honestly, I think if... Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing this too, but at the same time, tell you what, Vic, if you really want him to go up on the stage, roll. DM, can I impose a persuasion check?
Yeah.
Okay, roll high on that persuasion.
I'll try.
God damn. Okay. I was going to say, this is going to be a very hard here. You'd have to beat a 20. 23 definitely beats it. I'll play.
So she'll wave her hand, and there's going to be just a minor illusion like last time, and there's just going to be like a bass line, and you can see she's picked up the banjo and hands you over the pamphlet, bending over from the stage, and it gives you a wink saying,
Come on, Morpheus. You've been talking about this pamphlet for 2 days. Let me hear what you've got, huh?
All right. He'll get up and he'll play. But he's not. He won't do any singing here. He'll leave that to Vic.
Okay.
Did I?
No, you're fine. Okay. In that case, can I have a performance from Mr. Morpheus?
am I giving him advantage? With
Yes, I'll say yes.
His performance is charisma based. Oof. 17.
17. Okay. Not bad. You join in and start playing the pan flute, and at first it's a bit awkward. You know, you're used to playing for yourself, by yourself, and having this large crowd that's chanting Vic's name and then somehow figures out your name and is now chanting your name is a little bit
Oh shit.
intimidating.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
But you do the best you can, and people are enjoying it. It's not as an ostentatious performance like Vic is putting up, but it's good. It's definitely better than the usual things they hear.
It's just something that he picked up around the campfires, basically. But yeah,
And Vic, Morpheus definitely looks like a natural. He just needs a little bit more pizzazz.
Like that?
damn. Okay, never mind.
There you go. And you start adding the pizzazz he seems to be lacking. As you're both up on stage, can I have perceptions from you two, please?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
23. Morpheus, you're a little bit too busy trying not to mess up, while Vic, you look out onto the crowd, and you do see that the majority of the crowd is still enjoying it, is still having fun. However, it seems about 6 individuals get up from a table and begin to make their way out. The only reason you find them intriguing is because one of them has very piercing blue eyes that just stare deep into you before he turns away and walks out.
Ooh.
I hope that wasn't Earth, Wind, and Shire.
Definitely sounds like a wind one there.
But you take note as they, all six of them, empty out of the table and make their way outside. Then you continue to put up a performance, to play music, and even get cheers for an encore coming from the crowd.
Yeah, she'll just during one of the small breaks, she'll ask the tavern keeper while he's still under the charm effect, like,
We were talking about a little compensation for performing, right? Is that still on the table?
Oh, that is, of course, on the table. Look, the crowd you've brought to my establishment. In all my years, not even the first day did it yield this amount. Listen, I've been getting tips. I've been getting payments. All that we're getting from tonight, it's yours. You deserve
holy
it.
shit. Holy shit. And she will just gush over that and
Oh my goodness, you are so
Lord,
Generous?
generous. Thank you so much.
and she will go back on stage after a little break, and she will just continue performing.
After Morbius's performance, he is hightailing it out of there. He gives Veek back her flute and hightails it out of there.
Donut is overjoyed and so proud of himself that he is gonna stand like next to the stage, and he's gonna open the oven and pull out the sort of the tray for the oven, and he's gonna start like flipping fish and stuff, and making a big performance out of it, and using his body as a drum with a ladle, and doing like a dance to add to Feek's performance.
Okay. The people are going wild. The spontaneous performances that are starting to pop up all over the bar here. And
he's gonna do like these spewing like flames and stuff. You know how they do those fish the restaurants where you sit at a table and they like flip food in the air and they do like flames and stuff.
Hibachi? Like a hibachi?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
the people are
While the owlbear is on his head,
okay. They are eating all of this up. You even begin to hear some of the people saying, "Man, these guys are better than Earth, Wind, and Shire. Holy shit!"
With half the people.
And at that, you do see the individual you've met outside making his way in, grumbling to himself as he hears people saying this all around him. And he walks up to
Oh
him.
god, it is. It is Earth, Wind, and Shire, damn it!
"Listen, I've got your passes. As we agreed, 7 silver each."
Do you have... He's like talking loudly over the crowd cheering. "Do you have the contract, sir?"
Yeah, I've got the contract. Can you like put all the stuff down?
All the food pieces like fall on the tray, and he like closes the oven. "Yes, sir. Let's sit over there." No one is sitting. Everyone's standing, I assume. So,
Yep.
so I guess they can just take a table.
So you go over, you take a table, and he pulls out a contract. Immediately, this is a very hastily written contract. It was definitely just me. That ink is fresh.
How good is the contract in the sense of can rice be derived from it? Because that's all that donut wants. So when he gets there, that he doesn't come with these fake ass pieces of paper, being like, "Oh hey, you know, we have paid for this. We want to have like, you know, backstage time with the Earth, Wind, and Shire."
So, looking it over, one thing that is very clearly stated is you are signing this so that you may pay for passes that you will get that will allow you to actually have an in-person meeting, a private meeting with all members of the Earth, Wind, and Shire band. However, the rest of the details are a bit vague about what exactly you'll be able to do. It talks about a great time, a wonderful experience, delicious meals. Looking it over, all that it guarantees is you'll have a private audience with these passes.
Okay, as long as it doesn't state anything that basically fucks us over, like that we would have to pay for all the expenses or anything like that. Donut will like look it over, and he'll say, "How long of a time will we have backstage access to the band?"
It's not stated, and the guy says, an hour.
And then he adds to the contract 1 hour. "And this is a bit ambiguous. What do you mean with this?" And he like goes over some points like that and like tries to make some alterations. I don't know if you need me to roll like an intelligence, stuff like that. Anything, you know,
Roll
like
me more persuasion as you're doing this.
Oh
persuasion.
my goodness.
Okay.
Jesus,
26.
You guys are level 3.
I have all my points and my skills are in charisma, like intimidation and persuasion.
You begin to talk it over with him, and you get more concrete benefits of this.
Mhm.
It becomes you will get a 1 hour private meeting with the crew of Earth, Wind, and Shire, whereupon you will enjoy some nice tea, some nice food that will be served at the expense of the Earth, Wind, and Shire crew. It'll mostly be sandwiches and biscuits that'll be served. You will be able to ask them questions of their past, of their lives. However, they will not play a private concert for you. And pictures and paintings will only be allowed at their discretion. Flash paintings.
Donut thinks to himself, "I can live with that." He tries like he adds one little word or two little words, I guess, like flash paintings. I guess 3 words, guys. At the time. You know, their discretion. And then he'll have both of them sign it, and he'll like try to really copy it exactly so they both have a copy, and he will pay for the tickets.
Okay.
So does he get the tickets immediately?
Yeah, he hands you 3 rectangular stone slabs that say backstage on it.
Stone slabs? How heavy is this?
They're not thick. Think of it like a thin sheet of stone that has been etched into it backstage, and the corners are rounded off. So let me see if I can find a picture. But it does look like he might have spent the time he was away making it.
Mhm.
Hence the ambiguous contract.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah, I think Donut understands this very well.
Donut went to hell to learn how to be a lawyer. God damn.
Went to hell to be a lawyer. You know, I fucking love that, actually. That's funny. But Donut had to always take care of Zeta and protect her, so he kind of does know a lot about, you know, like pitfalls and stuff. So I think he understands that this guy was probably taking advantage of him, but Donut's just pretending like he's an idiot and trying to sort of bend the situation to be nice because he wants to basically give this as a present to the group later on. So he will pay for it. And he will say, "Thank you, sir." And so when the guy signs it, what name does he see?
Okay. You see the name of... You see Dark Crow, manager of Earth, Wind, and Shire.
Is it Dark Crow or Dark Row?
Dark Crow.
Dark Row, okay. And he's the manager, okay. 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 And he'll shake the guy's hand and he will thank him, you know, for everything. And he will give him, you know, like a little cube that he like seasoned and used of like, I imagine that in his like cooking set he has those little prickers, you know, that you put in food, like toothpicks, with like little flags with like bright colors and stuff, like for children and stuff. So he'll give him like one of those like prickers with a fish cube on it, and he'll say, thank you, sir. I look forward to it.
And he says, Earth, Wind, and Shire looks forward to it, and they are very grateful to your patronage.
See you soon. Safe travel, sir.
Yeah, see you soon. And this is basically what the past looks like.
Oh, so it's like, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Bringing it up to, oh god. Oh yeah, sort of like that.
I imagine
Literally
it's
a
also,
stone slate.
yeah, like super badly done. Like
Yeah,
the
it's very
script is
crude.
uneven, and yeah.
Did we just get scalped? I think we just got scalped. That's insane.
What? The afternoon begins to become quieter as Meek begins to slowly run out of songs to play.
And air and energy.
And air and energy. And some of the people begin to pass out from exhaustion and alcoholism.
Probably more alcoholism, yeah.
And everyone forgot to go to the party of the speakers.
Oh, that's in the evening.
Oh, right, it's fucking day. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's around 2 in the afternoon right now. And people are starting to pass out. But as you come off stage, Veek, you see the owner, Glenn, come forward. As he says, I've got payment for you, and I cannot thank you enough for everything you did for me today.
It is my dearest pleasure.
Now, I hope you don't mind, but if you look over there, and he points towards a wall behind the bar, where you can see newly hanging from it is a board, more like a placard, that has your likeness etched into it. And he says, I thought to have that commissioned, and it is to commemorate that this was the very first place you played at. That this is where your story began.
She puts both her hands like on her chest and like admiration, like,
Oh, thank you so much.
in gratitude.
That is beautiful.
I hope you understand that when I said all of the profits for tonight would be going to you, that perhaps was not super possible, as I still have debts to pay myself, but a lot of the profit will be going to you.
She puts a hand on his shoulder and just says,
It is completely understandable. It was just a hype in the moment.
I appreciate it, because my wife really talked to me about it. Now, we will still be giving you 100 gold for the night, and I hope that'll be more than worth your time.
I humbly accept. Thank you so much.
And he goes over towards the bar, and he brings out a small wooden chest that he hands to you, and in it you do have 100 gold.
nice. Right. She accepts that, and sake of brevity, with just grace and gratitude, she will also start making her way out to relax.
You make your way out, and some of the people do stare as you walk past.
She does do the little wave and then the little fan service thingy, like giving
Lots of
handshakes,
drunken smiles all around.
winks all around.
Another one passes out.
But I think she will start making her way to the Northern Lights because she needs a nap.
Oh my goodness, come on, Morpheus. It's a good thing you didn't throw up on my pamphlet.
That wasn't me. That was that guy over there.
I just had PTSD from last time.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't puke on your shoes this time.
You did so well, though, Morpheus.
Yes,
I
it was
am
very
not-
exciting.
I am not cut out for the stage.
I wouldn't be so sure. I think you've got an artist in you, Morpheus. And you too, don't it? What was that? The whole food thing? I've never seen that before.
Ah, yes, this is Zeta's favorite thing. That's why I especially specialized in cooking and dancing.
It is
And
clear,
only cooking and dancing.
very clear that you're skilled in. I can see why Zeta would be a fan of it.
Yes, well, now I need to find her back.
You step out of the hook, line, and sinker, rejoined by all three of you as you make your way towards the Northern Light, where you see the lantern now hangs above the door, proudly.
It's always good to see a job well done.
I agree, and it is very pretty.
You make your way back into the Northern Light.
I will ask. I forgot. Did we determine where this lantern was magical or anything? Did we do anything to it?
You tried to see if it was void steel related, which was a no. Otherwise, nothing else.
Alright, as we are walking towards it, if you could just kind of tilt her head and turn to Donut and say,
Donut, you are very magically inclined, no?
If you say so, Master Veek, I am not quite sure if we understand the same thing under what you're assuming.
I've seen you cast some magic, like I have. Do you see anything special about this lantern arcane Avarice?
Does I don't have identify as a spell.
And try Arcana.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try Arcana. 21.
Looking it over, it's of course magical because it's shining various brilliant lights,
Mhm.
and it seems to. Let's see here. Trying to find a proper school for it.
Seems like we may be onto something here, ladies and gentlemen.
It seems to actually have the School of Abjuration placed upon it.
Just as a question, the schools of magic, are those more of a meta thing, or are those like kind of like a known
Unknown.
difference? A known thing, okay. And Donuts will say, well, it is definitely magical. Also, I sense decent amount of abjuration magic.
Abjuration.
Someone take out the pie jar.
Abjuration,
Right.
you guys would know, is a school that's primarily focused for protection and shielding.
Oh.
Yeah. I found it strange that we did not, at first glance, saw any void steel, but this was also personally in Eldar's chambers, was it not? He did not leave it in the chest.
This is true, Master Vic. What do you think? Well, since it is abjuration magic, do you think he kept it so he could keep himself safe?
Perhaps we should just talk to... La 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 la.
I don't know that guy.
That is... Perhaps we should just talk to Ellie. Maybe she could enlighten us what exactly the lantern does.
Yes, ma'am.
Just to sate my curiosity, because we've already done our job.
Well, it is a good thing to keep track of it, Master Vic, because he was creating these monsters that Morbius has told us are so dangerous. So perhaps if he was using those daggers, he needed to protect himself as well.
Fair bet.
So you make
guess we
your
can.
way inside, where you do see Allie cleaning up the counters and starting to set up the tables for dinner.
Looking good in here.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Not a lot of people, take into account all the work that goes into this.
Definitely is a fair bit of work that goes into making any place look good.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's just me and my sister here. I don't really got much help otherwise.
Have we seen her sister before?
Nope.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty
I
sure
thought
we
you
have.
worked here alone, man.
Oh, no. I run the front of the house. Corey runs the back.
What is at the back of the house, man?
The kitchen, the supplies, all of that.
I see.
Yeah, like I said, Donut. A fair bit of work goes into making any place work.
Yeah, I suppose you are right, Morbius.
I guess they are working pretty hard if they got the keeper coming here. Not the keeper, the speaker.
Well, that's more of a curse than a blessing.
Dang. Tell me how you really feel.
I think that's exactly how she really feels, sir.
It's tough enough having to, take care of a business while also having to babysit, your own speaker.
It seems he's taking steps to being less dependent.
Yes, that's what I've heard. Apparently some woman's got his eye. May she run fast.
Morbius under his breath. We're trying.
Vic is thinking, if only you knew.
You don't
So,
know the...
ma'am.
Yes?
Yeah, go on. No,
You don't know the countless times this has happened. Someone catches his eye, steals his heart, and he begins to set himself right, make himself look proper, only to come back bawling that they've left and turned them down.
That does not bode well.
No, it's a vicious cycle that I am always in the middle of.
Maybe he can find love with someone who will stay.
Maybe, but this new woman he's been seeing, I don't know. Sounds like the type to just use him and leave.
What
And
have
if
you
that's
heard,
the-
ma'am?
Looks
Oh.
at Veek.
I've heard she spent
Avoid
the
eye contact
night
with everyone.
at the speaker's house already, and has actually caused the speaker to start going for the bottle less and less, which is great. But I've also heard they got paid for something in extravagant amounts, and that the lady was present when it happened. Seems to me she's just trying to go for his money. And although our speaker may be a nuisance, I am still on his side, so if I ever catch whoever's doing this, they're gonna hear from me.
Should
well,
definitely keep an eye out.
we had some questions about the lantern outside, ma'am.
Oh, yes, it's come back, and I thank you for bringing it back. What are
Yes,
the-
Master Vic. Yeah, sorry. Let us well. He's gonna shut up and let Vic do the talking. Or Morbius, any of you guys.
Vic just does a little curtsy. She seems to sort of take a little step back behind Morbius.
Oh shit! All I did was say you're welcome. That's it. Don't read too much into it.
Yeah, but after her hostility, Vic is just trying to not be seen.
You call that hostility? Try
Yes,
wrestling
Mr.
an owlbear.
Morbius was very brave. Without him, we probably would not have made it.
You're
Why
hyping me up a little too much.
I can't even begin to imagine the dangers you must have gone through. Come sit, let me give you something to eat.
Yay,
Pocket
food.
sand! Pocket sand! No!
You know, this town needs more good people like you.
Yes, there was a giant zombie, and he jumped over a chasm, and then almost killed Mr. Sorry, and then almost killed Mr. Morbius, but he came back up and he beat the shit out of him.
You don't need to
You're hi-
swear.
Donut, did you swear?
Sorry, my filters are not quite working as they used to.
I thought you were supposed to be child friendly.
I am missing some components. I will work on it.
Shock. It's just a shock.
Vika is just giving a little it's not naughty smile, but like mischievous smile, and puts like a hand on his side. Like she found it amusing.
Ali sets down plates in front of you it seems to be some delicious cuts of goat. The food here actually seems to look pretty good, at least definitely much better than the hook, line, and sinker does.
Yeah, Donut will go and rate it.
Donut. It's not bad. They use spices and herbs, so that's definitely good. But again, this isn't very great, at least not near your standards.
Mhm.
Now, what are your questions about my lantern?
Donut looks at his party.
Right. Just chewing. Well, there was this peculiar little thing. Whoever
Yes?
took the lantern, they did not keep it with other things they stole. They seemed to keep it in a personal chamber. Is there something special about this lantern that you could tell us about?
Not really. Well, if anything, my great-grandfather got this lantern after helping a tribe. This was a gift from them to him. And it's been in the
Which tribe
family ever
was it?
since. The elk tribe.
Looks at Mark.
Have I heard anything about this?
Roll me history, please.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
Yeah, I have advantage.
Please don't fuck it up. I have advantage. Yay. 20.
20. You do remember an old tale passed down generation through generation about how your tribe was actually suffering through some very harsh conditions. You weren't finding enough deer. The deer were like disappearing, and it was not enough to survive on. In fact, the climate itself was killing off a lot of your people. And there came this farmer that actually helped teach you how to procure and raise your own animals to be able to keep them around for longer, as well as how to harvest them much better. Which is something your tribe took to for a while before the deer ended up coming back. And in thanks, they did give a lantern that was actually kept by the elder, said to protect you from the curses that lay upon the frozen tundra.
I vaguely remember that tale. It was before me, of course.
So ever since my great-grandfather had that, it's been here with us, and we thought it's a beautiful lantern. Why not have it be the thing our business is named after?
Oh. I'm glad you've taken such good care of it. I only ever remember the old man telling stories. He'd always tell stories when he was drunk enough.
The old man?
That's just what we called him. Elkhart.
I still don't know who that is, but that's great.
Don't worry about it. That's just what we call him.
Okay. Is there any other questions you have about our lantern?
I think all my questions are answered. Go ahead.
Perhaps you should keep a little lock or chain around it so it's not so easily taken off. It seems to be important.
Oh, don't worry. Although you can't see it, we did attach a chain to the back of it, so it can't be just taken anymore. And we're gonna make sure to bring it in each night.
Very smart.
Indeed.
Now,
Did Morpheus share any of that story?
No, he didn't share the story. Just that he knew that it was there.
Now, do all of you plan on staying another night? If so, do you need rooms again?
I believe we do.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Because you brought back the lantern, rooms tonight are free.
How generous of you.
Thank you.
Very
appreciate
generous.
that.
Thank you, man.
Food, however, is not included as free, as that is still expensive.
Of course.
This
Is it
meal,
your
though,
sister that
this
has
is
prepared
on me.
this meal?
Yes,
Ma'am.
it's my sister. She's the one toiling away in the kitchen.
I would very much like to speak to her later if she has time.
Yeah, I'll let her know. Anything specific you want me to let her know first, or just that you want to have a moment with her?
Just that I would like to have a word with her. A moment with her. Yeah, not a word. That sounds so hostile. But just like, if we could talk to her later.
Not a problem. I'll let her know. Though she's not the friendly type like me, why she stays in the back.
Oh,
But at least
Okay,
she's not
ma'am.
as bad as that woman in the hook, line, and sinker.
Oh God, I remember now. God.
Donut just stays quiet on that remark.
Do you know where you're going next after this, or are you actually moving into town?
We were going to where Garrett lives, right? I forget the town name.
Ashburn.
Ashburn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And after that, we need to make our way ASAP to what's it called? Crosswell.
Yeah. But he says, we're going to see Earth, Wind, and Shire.
Wait, that group?
Are you actually? I've always wanted to see them, you know?
Oh, well, maybe one day they will come here.
I hope so. I heard that the three of you were putting on a spectacle here as well.
Oh, well, just Master Vic mostly.
Still, pretty amazing what I heard you guys were doing.
But I didn't know that Morpheus could also play a flute so well.
Yeah, he's deflating and trying very hard to look as small as possible. Very hard for a really large tiefling, but eesh. Friends like you guys, who needs enemies?
It was just something spontaneous. We wanted to spark some happiness in the town, especially after all the thefts, and just to let everyone know that things are alright. Maybe spread our name a little bit.
Understandable.
Yes.
That's pretty smart, actually.
Our names are Vic and Mr. Morpheus and Donut.
Wait,
That's
what?
a long name for a group.
Oh no, are we the DMV?
Oh
Is
my
it-
god.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Why did you say something like that? Why?
Master Vic says we're still working on a name. On a group name.
But listen, reason I was asking is I was hoping you could drop off the next shipment of fish at Ashbourne if you're heading that direction.
What do you
How
think?
much is it paying, ma'am?
I'll pay you 30 gold to take it from here to there.
How much is it, ma'am?
It's about 2 crates of fish.
It might be. I don't think we currently have a means of transportation other than Vikings.
I understand. It's okay. Thought maybe I could ask that favor, but not a problem.
Donna will try to work on it, ma'am.
But if anything, at least, when you go to the Luskin Arms, tell them I sent you. I'm sure they'll accommodate
The
you
what?
pretty well. The Luskin Arms.
Luskin Arms, okay.
And her name is
Allie.
Ellie, right? Yeah.
Oh boy. We're gonna be getting ourselves into some trouble here, and I love it.
Are they also an inn, ma'am?
Yes, that's Ashbourne's Inn, and also doubles as the speaker's residence.
Does every town have a speaker, ma'am?
Every town does, yes. There's 10 speakers for each town.
Who's the speaker in Ashbourne?
Oh, that's Nairth. Nairth Maxildenar.
Don't look at me, I don't know how to spell that.
Now, a bit of warning. Stay out of the man's way. He's not a friendly type.
Nurse.
Cool. It's 3 letters off.
Is it the same way that you think your speaker is unpleasant, ma'am?
No, my speaker's just an idiot. Nairth gives me the chills.
Could you elaborate?
It's a fleshy thing.
Look, that... I don't have evidence of it, but that man seems like a cruel man to me. Not one who would do things out of the kindness of his own heart, even has one.
Very bad when people say that sort of thing. Taking this under advisement.
But you'll know him when you see him. He always carries these winged snakes on his shoulder.
Are they his pets, ma'am?
Yes, I think so. At least I would hope so with how often he has them on him.
Are there any stories surrounding him attacking people or being unfriendly to people?
Attacking people, no. But ever since he took up position of speaker, he's ensured that the prices stay high and the poor can't settle in.
Are people dying because of it?
No, they're moving out and either go here or Kirkonic.
I see.
Well, that kind of that seems pretty much bad.
The
Like a
business is
harsh
like
man.
him. He's making sure a lot of gold goes to the town. But the simple folk can't afford it.
Oh,
Course not.
that sounds a little like Sanhome.
Like what?
Sunhold. Never heard of
ma'am,
it.
sorry.
Okay then. But the real cruel one is his second in command.
What exactly has he did?
The anticipation is killing me.
He serves more of his enforcer. He's the captain of the guard, Gath. And he is not afraid to run his blade through your gut if it gets the job done.
Oh,
There's a reason crime in Ashbourne is basically non-existent. They don't believe in
And how-
mercy, let alone trial.
No trials, man.
No. If you commit a crime, you are killed on the spot.
What about if you're just accused of one?
Well, I don't know how they do it, but they say that they are 100% accurate.
So in other words, probably crooked. At least that's the word I've heard used about that such men.
You know, we used to think that too, but we've never heard word of somebody claiming their relative or somebody was wrongfully killed or convicted.
Have you ever
Maybe
heard of
they
them
get
actually
killed.
leaving?
Heard what?
Exactly what Donut was saying.
That could be possible, but we've not heard any word of it, at least here in Aramore. Oh, you're talking about
Scath.
Gath.
Ah, simple. I thought there was another A in there for some reason.
It's just straightforward Scath.
Scath, more like sketch.
Now,
Sketchy.
Scath, much like your friend here, is a tiefling. A red tiefling.
I hear that's a common color.
Maybe, but you and him are the only two tieflings I've ever known.
Well, one of the crooks that went up towards the cairn, poachers, I suppose that you could call them. Apparently, one of them was a tiefling. They
Oh.
even stay here?
No.
Okay.
I believe that Berilu said she was usually in a different form.
Okay. So hiding. Well, I honestly don't trust anything that crook says.
I believe he said he claimed she was just a human, and I believe he found an alter self spell in her book.
Yeah, still not gonna believe anything that Swindler says.
I must agree with Morpheus on this one.
I mean, honestly, he knew she was he had to have known she was a tiefling.
Oh yeah, he was definitely lying about that. He didn't know that we knew.
Of course. Well, either way, if she was disguised during her stay here, then chances are, yeah, that's probably why you didn't see her. Though I can't imagine anybody wanting to alter their own skin here. It's not like we're ostracized this far north, I think. Nobody's given me any problems.
I believe you should always feel comfortable in your own skin.
Well, she's dead.
Even if that
You
skin
can't ask her.
Jesus.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, that's the only problem with having people who want to talk. Everybody wants to talk. All right, go for it, man. I'll shut up for a bit.
What was it?
Allie looks to you guys and she says, "Now, if you're gonna head to Ashbourne, do you already know the trail from here to there? Because that'll make it easier on you."
I'm well aware of the path.
Very well.
I know that there's a few game trails nearby, but the main road, I know of it as well.
Okay. Because traversing
Ma'am,
through... Yes?
Sorry, never mind. No.
Traversing through the dale is much more difficult when you go off trail. What was a few simple hours can take days if you take the wrong turn.
Well, it
Like I
can't
said.
hurt.
Well, it's not like we need to double back or do any other backwoods wandering either way. It's not as though we're trying to escape anything. We're just trying to go straight to the town. We shouldn't need to get off the main road.
Very well. Just making sure you're prepared. And there's many folks that decide to venture out and don't come back.
Yes, because they want to take the scenic route. I heard someone say once. I'm gonna try and very hard to keep these two on the road. He's looking at Donut specifically.
Donut tries to avoid eye contact.
I'm glad to
He
hear
says-
that you three are at least smart folk.
I'm trying so hard.
to survive here in the north
I'm sorry, what was that?
is the only way to survive here in the north.
To be smart and know how to survive. Looks at the two of them. Well, I'm trying extra hard.
Yes, Mr. Morpheus is our expert survivor. Survivalist.
Well, I think you're
Ma'am,
in
do
the
you
right
know
hands,
if there are any more people in this town that maybe need packages sent to the next town over?
Well, nobody else really ships off anything. I take all the fish that the fishermen have caught, box them, make the sale, and get it shipped off to Ashbourne. And then Ashbourne does their own thing with it.
Will
But-
you pay us in advance?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'll have to make a round trip back.
He looks at Vic, and he'll message in her mind and in Morpheus's mind. He'll say,
Vic, you worked very hard yesterday. But if you and us, if we can put money together, we get 2 doggos, 100 gold. We get a sled, 20 gold. We have 10 gold left from the lady. Then we can take the package and move over there. And then we can make more money next time. And also our travel will be faster.
What's the total?
Will be 120.
How much can you put forward, each of you?
Well,
I can
Uh,
put 21.
I just got 100 gold. So.
I can do 30.
And I can put in 21.
She's gonna give us 30, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, there's 90.
So even from what you flat gives us, we can buy a sled and then have 10 left. So,
Yeah, so it's 120 minus 30 is 90. If you guys pay like 10
Mhm.
for 80, 70, I'll put in the 70.
Okay. And then he'll say, thank you, Master Veek, for your contribution. Next time, I will make sure that I will pay off my debt to you.
Wait, we're going into debt here?
No, Donut has self-imposed himself.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't see it as that, Donut. We're a team.
Yes, we'll see.
She's right about that. But I suppose that's something for tomorrow morning then.
Yeah, I am kind of pooped. I think I must retire.
I'm gonna need a little bit of time to put what I have into effect. I didn't think I'd actually need these old symbols.
Will I see
But
you
they
then?
are so pretty.
Have you shown it to us?
You would notice that he is wearing a those crag cat teeth, now formed into a necklace.
Ooh, nice.
On two of them, there are 2 runes.
Are they glowing and stuff?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
It hasn't been a long rest yet.
I can't read these runes. They're foreign runes for anyone who's not a rune knight, right?
Well, typically speaking, these runes are written in the words for giant. And giant are usually they usually use dwarven runes to write.
So
I'm just
Donut
wondering
actually
if these are the
understands giant. Like
But
Wookiee.
if you understood giant, you'd probably be able to read it.
right.
So Donut does actually understands
Donut speaks-
giant. Yeah.
Then you will see on the furthest right the rune for fire, and on the furthest left the rune for stone.
Did you make that yourself, Mr. Morbius?
I had a little bit of time, yes.
That is very impressive. I didn't know you could speak that giant.
It's something that I picked up a while. I'm okay. I'm told that my accent is a little rough.
Well, I think it's very detailed work.
And you see that he almost reaches out to touch it, but he seems very impressed with your artistry.
It's just something that I've been taught. You'll see a lot of the old hunters and warriors of the tribes. They'll have these types of runes. Some of them know how to use them, some of them don't. It's just for decoration.
Well, it is good to keep tradition alive.
Thank you. And yes, it is. Well, I am tired, but it seems that like someone has a date tonight. Don't you?
I believe it is an event that we were all invited to.
Ah, that's right. Well, at the very least, one of us can carry the rest of us to back here.
You have an
Well.
event.
Yes, I'd almost forgot about it.
I think the speaker Travis wanted to throw us a little event for returning the items back to town.
That's really wonderful, actually. That's quite nice of him. Huh. You know, with an event as big as he's going to be throwing, I wonder if she'll be there. Well, guess I have to go to find out.
There too, Miss Ali.
Can you repeat that?
Will you be there too, Miss Ali?
Well, I think I will, to be honest. I have to give that lady a piece of my mind.
I you there.
I wonder what the level of awkwardness is.
Vig is going to start making her way up to take a nap before the event.
Okay. Anybody else napping?
Donut will go to find the sister.
Okay.
Yeah, Morbius is gonna take a nap too. May as well.
All right. Morbius and Zeke head upstairs to sleep. Well, Donut, you get introduced to Corey, Allie's sister, who you see is a stout-looking, burly woman, and she's got her sleeves rolled up, and she has biceps to put a dwarf to shame.
Man,
Nice.
do they
And you
look
see her-
related at all?
They do by the hair, but otherwise not much of a similarity between them. You can see that Corey here is smashing potatoes by hand into mashed potatoes.
Yes.
Donut thinks to himself, I'm not sure if that is sanitary.
Sanitation is nothing when you beat the germs out of it.
But Donut will go in. Hello, ma'am, Miss Corey.
Hello. No.
Heal.
She- she's gonna turn to and she's gonna say, well, you're the one that I was told wanted to meet me.
Yes, I was, ma'am. I am always interested in the person that that cooks the food, and well, the kitchen is the best way to stock up on supplies.
Wasn't my food just so tasty, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I thought so. Now, what can I do for you? I have a busy day.
Well, man, when we were being out of here, when we were out yesterday and we did all our heroic jobs to get your lantern back, I spent all my flour and there was a big explosion and now I have no more flour, man.
I've some to spare, but I'm also in need of an extra shipment from Ashbourne. Now, how much do you need?
I guess I'll just ask for like a packet of, just, a packet that he can like
Another bag.
make some, just a bag, yeah.
Another 1 pound bag of flour. Well, if it's going to be an entire pound you're asking for, that reduces my supply by a bag. Tell you what. 2 gold and it's yours.
He thinks. He says,
How about I teach you a recipe, ma'am, and then I get it for 1 gold and 1 gold. Just 1 gold.
You show me a recipe and in exchange 1 gold for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, that better be a good fucking recipe.
You get to taste it and test it for yourself, ma'am. And if you like it, then I will pay 1 gold.
Okay. You have a deal. You make it, you show it to me. And if it's good, bag's yours for gold.
Do you have lemon, ma'am?
Oh. I've 2 last lemons here with me.
I will pay for 1 lemon. We only need a slice.
We'll use the lemon. If it's worth it, then you'll. If it's not worth it, then you'll pay for it afterwards.
Yes, ma'am. So what he wants to do is, since she has potatoes, he wants to help her with some mashed potatoes. He's gonna take the carrot out of his disguise kit. And he is gonna do some like fried fish. So he wants to make it, make it with flour and fry it with lime and stuff, or lemon.
Okay. Roll me cook's utensils with charisma.
Okay. Let me draw down it.
I sent you also a message.
Yes, I'm looking at that.
All right.
22, and then
Bruh.
I'll add 1d4. 23.
Okay.
It becomes a gourmand meal, or
A gourmet meal.
Yeah.
You go to work on this food, and she is watching every step of the way, and you are doing things she never thought to do. And so she is finding it very useful to get shortcuts from you. And as you begin to prepare the food, begin to fry it up, begin to cook it up, the smell that is coming off of this, you can see her nostrils flare, and she just can't get enough of the scent. She is trying very much to keep herself composed, but you can see she is salivating a little bit as she licks her lips every so often. And it isn't long before you finish the dish and plate it up to beautiful perfection. And she's just looking at it, and as you go to grab utensils, she already has some in hand.
Okay.
Wow.
Bon appetit, ma'am.
I'll be the judge of this. This looks okay so far. And you see she's very shakily reaching out towards this dish as she presses in the fork and begins to slice slowly with the knife. And her nostrils flare. She opens it up, and that smell hits her. And she very shakily brings that fork to her mouth as she takes a bite. You hear sounds that can only be made in a bedroom coming from this cook.
Do we hear that from upstairs? Do we hear that from upstairs?
Yes.
Very uncomfortable.
So is Donut.
Vik is literally imagining how Donut would be going about this. Based on sounds. But she is just smiling to herself under false presumptions, but still.
So what is your verdict, ma'am?
She sets the fork down as she tries to compose herself. This is the most wonderful dish I've ever had. Can you write down the recipe for me?
Well, that was not part of the deal, ma'am.
The bag will be yours for free.
Oh, do you have some potatoes for me as well? And perhaps that lime?
Potatoes, yes. You can take the other half of the lime.
Okay, ma'am.
And he will kind of like, I'll say he won't do it in like super big detail, but he'll make like just like really quick notes, like do this, do this, do this, and like the approximate amount of things.
And or time.
As she takes it, she looks at it. With this, I will take the northern light to the sky.
Yes.
Maybe.
Donut is thinking about that, and he says, "Do you know how to do that, ma'am?"
Well, it was metaphorical. I'm just gonna make my place really popular.
Oh, I see. I thought perhaps you had information about, well, going up into the sky.
No, that's impossible. But listen,
Donut cocks his head. Yeah.
I can't thank you enough for this. In fact, do you think you can make another serving? I kind of ate it all already.
He looks at the plate. Oh.
It is empty.
He says, "Okay, ma'am, but I would really like you to name this dish after our group, so that people may know that there are people out there that we may not be forgotten even if we die on our way to the next town."
It shall be the Northern Lights Special, the DMV.
I didn't sign off on that.
Donut is quiet, and he said,
No one said that.
he says,
I'll ask Master Veek if that's so.
No, that was above game. That was never
know.
dropped it.
but he says like,
Master Veek will tell you what name to put, but Donut, of course, will make you another plate.
and he will go to work on that.
Okay.
How close is this woman watching as Donut cooks? For
Very
my
closely,
reference.
like standing right behind her, looking over Donut's shoulder.
How big is she?
She is a tall woman. Tall,
She is a
burly woman.
mountain of a woman.
Yep.
Donut makes sure that
Hubba,
he uses all the ingredients from the kitchen and not from himself.
Yes. Yes. Like, she will allow you to use the half of the lemon that you're gonna take, just so you can take the full lemon instead.
Mm-hmm.
But she is watching very intently every step of the way that you make, and just enjoying the smell again.
Okay. Yep.
Well-
Well, after that's done and this lady finally lets Donut go, he will patiently wait for everyone to have taken their rest. But he will ask, he will tell Veek and Morpheus about it, and that, if they want to change the name on the menu, they need to go, they need to tell her to write something else down than DMV.
Okay.
I mean, it is all of our initials.
Please no.
And as you all reconvene, waking up from your naps, finishing the delicious meal that you prepare for her, taking all your supplies with, you all gather together to speak not only about What will this dish be named? Will it truly be your initial DMV, or will it be something else? As well as how are you going to keep Allie from realizing Veek is the lady she's been speaking of this entire time?
I think Vicky's going to wake up an hour early and is going to meet up with Allie downstairs, and she's going to help her dress up.
Okay. Roll me
Oh.
performance.
Performance.
23. Allie looks beautiful. It's like the trope of taking off the glasses.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Dun,
good.
dun, 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 dun.
As you all gather together, preparing to go to the speaker's house for the celebration of your very successful return, this is where we're going to call the session.
Okay.
Ooh.
I feel like
Wow.
we did so much, actually.
Wow. Yeah, we did. Good grief.
I will also
So-
say, because it's true, you're Morpheus, you would know the path. You can now see the path on the map.
Oh,
Oh,
Excellent.
cool.
that's cool.
Well, yeah. Thank you.
That is super helpful.
I've taken a look at a map. I know what it is. I know where it is. Because I am the wanderer. I am
And
the wanderer. They call me the wanderer. I'm so sorry,
no, don't worry
DMCA.
about it.
Don't dox us.
So you're aware,
Right.
as you get more and more of the map, you will start seeing 3 different colors that are going to appear. The first 2 that you know now is going to be red and yellow. Red means a popularly traveled road. Yellow means a lightly traveled road. And so that will be how easy it is to trek back and forth, as well as how likely it is you'll meet other travelers on that road.
Is it also a danger level?
Yes, because if you go onto a road that's not traveled at all, not very traveled through, or barely even
Yeah.
used anymore, then it's likely you'll come across bandits or dangerous creatures, or just even get yourself lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Well then, that was wonderful. DM,
Yeah,
would you like to
let's
sign
see.
us off?
Yes, sir. So, thank you all for another wonderful session of, I was going to say Rime of Goblins and Iron. Another wonderful session of Rime of the Frostmaiden. With us tonight, we had Omnia playing Donut.
Yeah. He caught a fish. Don't ask me how.
Spectre playing Morpheus.
I'm gonna have to not let Donut ever go on his own.
That's probably a good idea.
And Lodroth playing Veek.
Starting off the Battle of the Bands.
Starting off the Battle of Hearts at this point.
Hmm.
She's in a lot of battles, okay?
I hope you all had as much fun as I did, and I look very much forward to the next session to see you guys leaving Aramore and starting to explore the 10 towns and their various
Me too.
dangers. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night, everybody. And we are free.